Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Go until you're out of sight and you're out of my mind. Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Floating as the river flows, easy as it goes to the ocean. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never tried. Secrets in your eye, you go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart, heart, breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart. Lost in the midnight blue shadows of the moon. Here with open arms for you, feeling something so new. Said with me you'd reach the sun. Oh, but we were so young. Love me till the summer's done, but keep me in your heart, so I hold on. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never tried. Secrets in your eye, you go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart. Colors of the sky, breaks my heart. All I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. But all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. All I see is colors of the sky. the ground now, and somehow I feel like you don't know me. Shook me to the ground now, I don't even know how. Brought me to a life that you never showed me. Coming from the locked up ghost of yourself, but you're coming from the light. There's more to you than you ever thought there was. Yeah, you're coming from the light.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome. My name is Resorty, and to you, one and all, I say, hello, friends. How's it going? Welcome. Hope you're having a lovely day, no matter where you are in the world. Over here in Tokyo, I'm having a pretty good day so far. Just getting started about 8:30 in the a.m. I'm glad to be spending these early hours hanging out with you. Hope things are good for you all. Today, of course, is the day of release of Diablo 4. Those of you who've been waiting, I hope you're having a really good time waiting in queue. So, as someone who played a whole bunch of World of Warcraft release days of their various DLCs, I remember the hell that was waiting in very, very long queues of tens of thousands of people, and then eventually getting in, and then the server crashes, and you gotta do it all over again. But what a good time it is to know that the game you want to play is coming so very, very soon. Hello to Sakatera. It's true, Alchemicist. It's absolutely true. I did indeed go la just before stream started. I always do, just for you. I'm glad you know that. Pepper, how's it going, my friend? Wolfman, good to see you today. You love the title of today's stream. What is the title of today's stream? Pardon me, I don't recall what I wrote. It says, rebuilding Rome in a day. Yeah, this is actually the goal. Is I don't know how far away we are from completing the restore Rome decision. I know we have some Greek territory we need to take, but my goal is to get it done today. No matter what it takes, even if it involves like attempting to dissolve the Byzantine Empire, we're going for it. We're going for it for sure. So that is the big goal today. I'm glad you like the title for sure. Corey, welcome back. It's really good seeing you again. I hope your CK3 adventure is still going well. Hello to you, Marks. You're a little conflicted about buying Blizzard products these days. So since I had my my breakup, maybe divorce from World of Warcraft, I actually don't know what's going on in the Blizzard sphere. I think they had some kind of, we'll call it unfortunate, gross stuff happen. As a studio, but I don't know much about anything past that. So, what is the concern with Blizzard? If you want to tell me, I'd love to know. I probably will not go back to Blizzard anytime soon, but it's good to have a running understanding of what's happening in the gaming sphere. That's right. Hello, Zephy. How we doing? Axix, good to see you, my friend. How we doing today, Stun? Jim, welcome. Hello, Wizard. Hello, Silence. Good to see every single one of you. Thanks for hanging out with us. Made a better conversation for Discord? Okay. And that said, feel free to have it run Discord. Basically, evil corporation. That's fine. I can get behind that. The Internationale, etc. Do they do something awful to Overwatch? Yeah. I mean, I know that. The issue with Overwatch is. They stopped doing development of Overwatch 1 to release Overwatch 2, and Overwatch 2 would have an amazing single-player PvE experience, and that was coming soon, and now it's never coming. And so I actually watched a video on YouTube a couple days ago about some big Overwatch superstar who said that he's going to quit the game entirely because he's so disappointed with how seemingly disingenuous it's something disingenuous the company has been in their marketing. So who knows? Okay, Schaff. Okay, so there's some serious issues there. That's not so good. Yeah, if you don't put messages on Discord about it, and I'll read news articles and such, that'd be fine. I feel a little bad making you all be my news bureau. So for reading American news, I go to a couple places and I use Reddit to determine what I should be reading. They do the upvoting and such. When it comes to gaming news, you are my Reddit. Hello, nerds. Appreciate it. Very, very good. If you Diablo 4, it feels like a landmine painted with beautiful flowers. Yeah, we'll see. a lot of people are excited about it. A lot of people are really, really looking forward to Diablo 4. I hope it's a good game. I hope it satisfies people. I think any game with that much hype and hopefulness is almost certain to lead to some kind of disappointment. We'll see, though. If it's good for a couple months, that'd be great, for sure, for sure. The best thing that could happen is Microsoft buying them out. Yeah, I think I saw that, one of the European nations is not down, or maybe it was the whole EU, is not down with the Microsoft Blizzard merger. And in these days of international corporations, definitely it's the case that you got to have the EU on board. I think I saw that Elon Musk is ready to take Twitter out of Europe if the EU passes certain data privacy laws, which you can insert your own story here about if the government is trying to stop you from doing creepy things, maybe you should just stop doing creepy things. Oh, it's England, Mark. All right, it's England, not the EU. So I guess that's a smaller market than the entirety of Europe. But at the same time, it's not nothing, for sure, for sure, for sure. Hello, Grimmy, you missed the song. I mean, I can sing for you if you'd like. I've listened to the intro song, I don't know, thousands of times by now. I know some of the words. I honestly do not know all the words to the intro song, partially because they're like kind of, I don't know what's the word for it, like auto-tuned and so kind of wibbly-wobbly in places. I can hum it at least. Bum dum ba ba da da ya ba. There you go. Please tip your waitstaff. Good, good, good. What else do we have for you? What else do we have for you today? Right, I should mention up at front here, no stream tomorrow. The bot is not working, unfortunately, so I can't use any bot commands. But there is a bot command that's !tomorrow, and gosh, it should be working. But what it would say is no stream tomorrow because Noms and I are going on a boat cruise, a little tour of Tokyo via boat. It is raining very, very hard today here, and so I suspect that tomorrow will also be raining very, very hard. And we have ponchos. We have ponchos. Hey, the bot's working again. Awesome, awesome, awesome. I don't exactly know why it wasn't working, but it's working now. Cool. Twitch API stuff has been broken. Yeah, I know that our pop-ups on stream have... My apologies. There was some cat hair on the green screen, and you could see it. That's very upsetting. I don't know what I was saying. Whatever it is, I definitely had the... definitely a tour tomorrow, boat tour tomorrow that will be a lovely thing. And yeah, I'll try to take some pictures, but it's going to be very, very rainy, and that will be unfortunate. But I kind of worry that the students will not be showing up tomorrow. So I think that the tour is for like 35 students and then 3 chaperones, of whom I'm one. And so Noms read an online article that said, for this particular boat tour, one of the very best things you can do is to bring along a picnic. Because apparently it's a flat top boat, and there's enough space for everyone to like put down their little blanket and have some picnicking. We realized though that if we bring a picnic, we have to bring enough for all the students also. We just can't do that, too many people. But we're hoping if no students come, we can have a little picnic, and that'd be sure would be nice. But we'll give you, that said, a picnic in the rain, this sounds about like the worst thing possible. Especially if you put your little blanket down, and it gets soaking and sopping wet, and then the water in the blanket goes over and gets into your pants. Oh, no thank you, no thank you, no thank you. We'll see how it goes. Mithras, hello, friend. Let's hope my superfan shows up to ask more questions. Yeah, I got a student this semester who is really, really, really into talking, and I like talking too, but we'll see. We'll see. I have faith. I have faith in the growth possibility of students. If not, I would not be teaching. So the student has begun a little bit hot, but will cool down to an appropriate heat real soon. Or else. Or else. Use a tent for our picnic. The problem is the tour is about looking at things. If we're inside of a tent, we can look at the wall. That's no good. That's no good. Also, I've not been on a boat in a very long time, so fingers crossed that I do not get seasick. I don't think I will. Also, it's not really the sea. It's a bit of the little Bay of Tokyo and then into some rivers. But I don't know how seasickness comes about. If it's due to the rocking of the boat, or instead just the experience of moving at a different speed than people on land, or or what exactly, but I'm really hoping that everything inside of me stays inside. Sea Stinkers is only on open sea. Okay, cool. That's good to know. That's very, very good to know. I'd hate to cause a scene, but I think there are some waves into the Bay of Tokyo, and we'll spend some time there, but we'll see how it goes. Mythos say your followed and recommended channels are all bugged. They all say Diablo 4. Yeah, as you know, if you're a regular viewer of Twitch, when a new big game comes out, just about everybody wants to play it, in part because there's so many more viewers in those categories. There are a lot of viewers who are leaving the normal channels and say, who cares about Resorty and the CK? Off to Diablo Land I go. That's one thing. And so a lot of streamers say, I'll pick up more new viewers there. But also, a lot of streamers are just gamers, right? And so they also want to play Diablo as much as anybody else. And so, normally I'd play my Tetris, but instead today, Diablo. It'll probably be that way for 3 or 4 days, and then everyone will return to normal directories and play different games. That's how it goes. Grimmy, you're wondering, why are there so many philosophy students on a boat? No. It's an open tour for any students at all at the school. As I mentioned yesterday, because many of the students who come to my university do not speak much, if any, Japanese, occasionally they don't know how to go do cool things in Tokyo. And so the student activities office sets up some cool things for them to do, just to help them have a bit of an experience, hopefully to make some friends, hopefully find some ways to connect with the city and the university a little more fully. So I don't think any students from my class will be there, but if they are, I'm happy to just be a guy. That's always the hard thing, is when students see me outside of the classroom, occasionally they're really, really struck that I do not want to be Professor Resorty. I just want to have a chit-chat about, I don't know, what they had for dinner last night, this kind of thing. One of the weirdest things so far is I was in Shibuya, which is the really busy part of Tokyo, maybe a month ago, and I was walking down the street, and one of my students was there, and she was Japanese, and she gasped and bowed so deeply towards me. I was like, whoa, just a person on the street, let's settle down. I think she's been taught from an early age to be incredibly respectful of her teachers, and it's all a little much sometimes. All a little bit much for sure. Okay, one reason I'm kind of sad about no stream tomorrow is because Noms, my wife, has a really cool story to talk to you all about. Which to say, Noms did not grow up in an especially gamer, nerdy household. It was a nerdy household. Her father was a chemistry professor, biochemistry, I believe. But she didn't get into video games and all, and didn't know anything about Dungeons and Dragons. And in the past month or so, maybe 2 weeks or so, Noms has begun listening to a Dungeons and Dragons podcast. And so usually when I hear Noms in the other room, she'll be listening to, a baking podcast or a podcast about her favorite self-help author. But these days, almost every morning, I hear her listening to a Dungeons and Dragons podcast, which people are telling stories back and forth. It's the one by the Mix-something brothers. I'm so sorry. I should know more for this story. It's a very vague story. The Adventure Zone. Thank you. The Adventure Zone is what she's been listening to. It's with two brothers and their father. The father doesn't know nearly as much about mechanics, but they're all fun storytellers who are really engaged in a magical world together, and that's pretty cool. So I'm so looking forward to the next time that she's able to be on stream and talk to you all about Dungeons and Dragons and her, opening up to a kind of play that she's never considered before. She had some vague ideas of what D&D was. She thought particularly that it was a competitive game. She thought it was competitive in which she needs to beat the dungeon master. And she's learned so much more and opened up so much more since then. And I think she'd like to talk to you all about your own D&D experiences or knowledge or whatever else. And yeah, I asked her the question, would you ever want to play D&D? And she said no, because even though she now understands the game is not purely competitive, she would want to make it competitive anyway. And she would want to be the dungeon master because she needs to control everything. At least she knows herself. But she's been talking about trying to get into some other D&D properties. Critical Role, of course, is the big one. It's the one that is so popular on Twitch and has been for a very, very long time. So I might point her that way. That said, she only has so much free time, and so I don't want to put too many things on her at once. We have this conception in our family of obligation books. So occasionally, I will finish reading a book, or she will finish reading a book, and will say to the other one, man, that book was really good, you should read it. Now, early in our relationship, we took this as an obligation upon the other person, or from the other person. So if she said that to me, I'd say, oh no, she wants me to read this book, I must go read this book at once so we can then talk about it. But I think part of what we're actually saying is just, hey, I like this book, you might like it also. Not go read it right now or else. And so recently we've begun saying, you might really like this book, or you should read this book, not an obligation book. I need to get her to the same place on podcasts and D&D content, where we can say something like, hey, you might check out Critical Role, not an obligation. That would be a good thing to do. Communication's weird, isn't it? Even when you're trying to be open with communication, occasionally there's still like hidden implicatures, hidden under the radar bits of speech happening. It's fascinating. You love hearing about people's relationship dynamics. Of course, I don't think you've met Noms yet. You'll see her here one of these days, and you'll learn a lot about our interaction just from how we talk on stream. But it's how it works, right? It's how it works. It's all good, all good. I look forward to her being here again real soon. Hello, Paul Harvey. How's it going? I'm sure I missed some hellos to some of you, but I'm so glad you're here for sure. I think that's about all I have for you today. Is that true? I think today I teach. That is the case. Today I teach beginning of the Republic again. This is the weird thing about the classes I'm teaching. It's kind of the exact same thing over and over again, with new students each time and new examples and new little stories. And thus far, it's stayed pretty fresh. It's been my third semester in a row teaching this course, and every year at my prior schools, I've taught Introduction to Philosophy every single semester. It's just how you do it, and that's fun. That's fine. That's good, and hopefully the students continue coming aboard, continue enjoying it, and that will be a very, very good thing. That said, I shouldn't tell you this, but here I go. You might recall that last semester my class had a villain. Last semester my class had a villain of the too clever for you guy who did not come to class except 3 times all semester, and decided to come to review sessions, and instead of engaging in the class discussion, he would just write down everything anyone said and then try to use that to pass his exams. Yeah. That one is the class villain from last semester. He did not do well. He did not do well in the course. As I mentioned before, this class is a required class. You have to pass the class in order to continue on at the university and get your degree. So yesterday morning, I got an email. Hey, Professor Risordi, remember me? And he asked if I was willing to let him into my class for this semester. And so I wrote back to him honestly. 100%. I said, something happened on the last day of last semester that has never happened before. We were doing a normal conversation about, what went well in the class, what could have gone a little better, what they would have preferred, what they really liked, etc., etc. And for the first time ever, the student said one thing bad in here was that student. They noticed him flitting in and out of the classroom. They noticed him coming to review sessions and purely taking, not engaging. One student said, he comes to me and demands my notes. He's so rude. Another student summarized it as he doesn't respect the professor, the class, the students, or the idea of schooling. I've never had students complain about each other in that way. It was really, really shocking. And so I told him that. Not in exactly those words, but I said, you have to understand how your behavior was seen, not just by me, but by everybody. And I told him, you've already missed the first 2 days of class in an abbreviated semester. Right? We only have 8-9 weeks, and you've already missed 2 periods. I said if you want to come back, you're welcome to. I'm not going to keep you out. I'm not interested in standing in anybody's way, but you really need to at least respect the class and your fellow students. Me, we'll see. And so I ended on that kind of joking levity note in hopes of making him see there is a path forward, but that path forward needs to be a different path. So I'm hoping we're on a redemption arc. I hope we're going from last semester's villain becomes this semester's hero. Because he's a really smart guy. He's a really, really smart guy. And I think he just hasn't decided where college fits into his life. He's someone who could do really well if he would just choose to focus on something. The other reason why he's a villain, on one of the exams, there's a question about what in our culture encourages us to live better and more examined lives. His argument of the best part of our culture that leads us to be more philosophical and thoughtful was Andrew Tate. Now, if you don't know who Andrew Tate is, cool, good for you. If you do, nothing more needs to be said. But he has possibilities. He has possibilities. Yeah. There are different kinds of intelligence, aren't there? I'm afraid there may be. Oh, I gotta get that taste in my mouth. Yeah, he's intelligent, but he's also a young male. And when I was a young male, I was just desperate for anything that made me feel special. And so I fell into, not exactly the same bad crowd, but fell into some unhealthy thinking for sure. You get yourself past it eventually. All right, Klaus, I saw you have a line here. Got to scroll up for Klaus. Hello, Klaus. Resorty, that's me. I'm not sure if you caught the new Space Jam movie, but they had to change the plot. Originally, the character of Marvin single-handedly beats the Monstars, but they changed it because there's already enough Martian Scores Easy films out there. Martin Scorsese. Martin Scores Easy. Thank you, Klaus. I appreciate you quite a bit. Klaus, for the daily bit of humor, especially ones where I gotta think for a moment. Wait. I haven't ever seen a film in which a Martian scores easily. What are you talking about? Thank you. Oh yeah, there's a joke in there somewhere. If Klaus puts in a message, and it's only a sentence, then that sentence is just Klaus talking about life, making a little comment about the game. If instead it's a full paragraph, there's trickery afoot, as there often is. Martin Scorsese, that's how it goes. All right, I think that's all the stories. I think that's all I got. A lot of things underway as the semester begins here. Today we're continuing our Crusader Kings 3 playthrough, continuing our build-out of HRE as Europe. Like I said, big goal for today is to push our way into being Rome, and we'll see how that goes. There are a couple other little goals I want to do, but unfortunately a lot of the achievements I want to achieve and have attempted to achieve are bugged, are broken. We spent a very, very large amount of time working on a few of them that just didn't work at all. So today will probably be the last day of this CK3 playthrough. We could start a new one next week or play some different game. I'm curious what you all think, what you'd like to see, but for now I'm going to ignore you because an ad break is coming. And so let's go and do a little bit of crossword puzzle. And while we crossword, the ads will run. When the ads are done, we'll then go ahead and play some Crusader Kings 3. All right, welcome then to today's New Yorker. Very good. This one is written by Robin Weintraub. She is my favorite cruciverbalist. She has absolutely wonderful sense of humor that almost perfectly mirrors mine. And obviously, I'm the marker for all that is good in the world. Leave out. I expect it to be omit. We'll see. Parking spots at a pub. So parking can be to sit down. So it could be a counter, possibly. It could also be high stools. Other ways of thinking of a pub. So the only pub that comes to mind is a drinking place, but we'll see how it goes. Update, it's a kitchen. Well, there's rehab, refit. Let's check it down. Black and white ocean predator and orca, surely. Happy blank, oh my goodness. McDonald's menu items, happy meal. Do they still give little toys in the Happy Meals? Man, when I was a kid, that was the best thing in the world. I understand now that the Happy Meal toys are like very, very cheap little plastic things, but as a kid, it was the best stuff ever, and I miss it forever. Fodder for water cooler chit chat, starting with an I. So probably idle chatter, I would guess. No. Do you redo a kitchen? Maybe. Okay. Friend of Huckleberry Finn. That's Tom Sawyer. Cool. Across here then is far from frazzled is calm. So idle does seem right. Stare is into a crystal ball gaze. And so instead of being idle chatter, idle gossip, for sure. I wonder what makes gossip idle, right? Is it the fact that the people who are doing the gossiping are just standing still? Is it gossip that doesn't have anything important in it? Is the idleness of the ideas, the idleness of the people? No clue. All right. Hotel blank IA. Eagle's song about a place where you can check out any time you like, but you can never leave. Good. I'm glad I took that opportunity to share with you. Embarrassing discovery at the Louvre. So, like, the Mona Lisa is a fake would be terrible. I forgot to bring my pants. I have no idea. A 3 blank, a back-to-back-to-back championship. It's the 3-peat. And the Chicago Bulls had one of those back in the 1990s. And some local man trademarked the phrase copyright. And so they had to spend a bunch of money in making their 3-peat shirts to give that man a cut. Makes more bearable. Probably eases, though I'm not quite sure on that one. Klaus, are you listening, Klaus? Some aquatic mammals at the zoo escaped. It was otter chaos. That's a pun. The ads actually have not started yet. I'm not sure why not, but electrical device that might get mistaken for a surge protector. So there's the power supply. Whoops. Power supple. Power strip, maybe? Cool. Let's see if we can do these downs. Yeah, I'm not sure the ads are ever going to start. We'll see. Reveal as claws. So you can rake with claws, but that's the actual striking. What is putting out the claws? If your Wolverine is going shink. If you're a little animal, like I don't know. Ski resort near Salt Lake City. Oh boy, what's Pete here? Oh yeah, that's 3-peat. Not sure. Africa's Great Blank Valley, a long series of trenches caused by tectonic activity. Yeah, no idea. Bay Area Airport codes SFO, for sure. Ripped into pieces is tore up. I wonder if my spelling of Pete is incorrect. We'll see in a moment. Instrument that may have several thousand pipes, the organ. Bills featuring George Washington's. Ones. Italian coins replaced by the euro. The lire. I thought. Maybe it's just lira. Survey blank, a Family Feud catchphrase. Survey says. So it was indeed bar stools. Good. Reveal is claw. Oh, bear. I don't think I'd ever say bare one's claws. I'd say bare one's fangs, bare one's teeth. I guess bare one's claws. You can bare your bare claws. Is it Alta, possibly? Yeah, the cross, as we joked about, is art forgery. And so it's Africa's Great Rift Valley. Good. The ads have still not started. I'm going to go ahead and play for 1 minute more. And if the ads don't start, I'm sorry. I just don't want to spend the entire day playing the old crossword here. Media company based in London. I assume it's the Beeb, but I'm not sure. Flitting between numerous tasks. I'd want to say multitasking, but that has the word task in it for sure. Man, nothing comes to mind right now. Plays often called on 4th downs. Punts, surely. Didn't disclose as key information. Held onto. Briny bagel and lox toppers. Capers. It's very difficult to find capers here. I don't think they're native to here, certainly. The only place to get them is like some international food store. Great enthusiasm is zeal. Oh, Key, you actually did have the commercials run. Huh. On my side, it's really saying no, it's not going to do so. Let me go ahead and do this one and then see if BBC's right, and then we'll stop. Observe that aptly has a typical circumference to diameter ratio of approximately 3.14. Oh, it's pi. Everybody loves pi. Predictor indicator of change. I assume barometer. Seems... Oh. Barometer. I think that's how it's spelled. Oh, bellwether. Try bellwether instead. It's probably, well, we'll find out eventually. Scarface director De Palma. Is that a Brian De Palma, maybe? Beer pong containers are cups. So Beeb seems good. That's enough for now. Thank you for hanging out during our opening section of the stream. Thank you for not spoiling everything. Let's get ourselves over to ye olde CK3. Video game? Video game, where are you? Hey, there you are, right on time. Okay. Did I have something to say to you all after the CK3 was done? I asked the question of, are we interested in having more CK3, or should we do a different game? And y'all seem like you're on board with literally whatever we do. I appreciate that. Thank you, true believers. Hey, the ads just started. I'm so sorry. Hey, Scout, did I play Victoria 3? I have played Victoria 3. I have indeed played Victoria 3. When it first came out, I know there has been one big content patch since then, and I've considered going back to it. Or actually, the mechanics patch, wasn't it? I also know there's a big new DLC for Stellaris. Thought about going over to that one too. Maybe. Yeah, and then there are a bunch of non-Paradox games to play as well, possibly. Why do I have no money? Alright, so we're currently negative 547 money. Right, at the very end of stream last night, we had an opportunity to help out our boy. Our boy here has been going around assaulting everyone, engaging in duels constantly. And one of our vassals said, no, please stop. No more of that. And instead of agreeing with him and stopping our son from fighting fiercely, we hired him a trainer. We hired him to make our son a blade master, which give him more health and better fighting all the way through. Fighting for the cross, of course. That cost 900 money though, so we have a little bit of a wait while our money catches up. Only 5 months though, we'll be just fine. We apparently just finished a battle also, and let's go ahead and do that. So this fellow here that we are fighting off is one of our vassals who somehow is of absolutely the wrong religion, refused to convert, and as the HRE, we're ensuring that all of our vassals are H, surely. Welcome to our prison. I suspect he's going to become a rival if we... Well, maybe not. He's a humble man. Ambitious, though. He may become a rival when we take away his title. He didn't, actually. We appreciate that. Not super good at intrigue, so I'm going to go ahead and just ransom him to himself. Fine. And with that, we're out of one war. Now, you'll see we're starving absolutely terribly here. That's unfortunate. What is a small army supposed to be? In 8 days it will arrive, bearing with it... the Caballeros. Yeah, so yesterday at the beginning of this war, we realized we suddenly inherited some horsemen from Spain. They're rising to join the levy stack to march forward and fight these two groups. They'll continue starving down to lower our monthly cost. Beyond that, this army is sieging through. The current war is to put one of the uncles of the King of England, Scotland, on the throne of England, driving the Scots back to the north once more, where they will long live, of course. The ad should be over now. I'm very, very sorry. So I'm supposed to have ads run every hour for 3 minutes. And then after the ads are done, ads then run again in 57 minutes. Just now, the ads ended, and next set will run in 50 minutes. So they were 7 minutes late. Welcome to Math Class with Resorty. All right. In the country of Acre, they believe in Ismail Azam, and they do not pray to the god. Pope Sergius condemns this heresy, but the people ask for understanding. I'm sorry, there is no god but God, Allah, etc., etc. There's a button to run an ad early. There is. The problem is, once the little ad thing is said, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, ad time, it then moves to the ad is starting soon. And at that point, you're not able to push the button. So I guess what I could do is, when I see it's at 5 seconds, push the button then to make sure it goes. But I trust the company. I don't know why, but insert your favorite. They should have Amazon engineers, etc., etc. It's just very strange. But yeah, it's one of the more annoying things on this side of the stream because I'm trying to do everything the Twitch way on this one, and it's just rough. Anyway, this county is where? Way over here. Oh, I see what's happening here. Yeah, what's happening here is that they're not fully Christianized in the Holy Land. Well, we'll get to that. Does the Pope want to make a tour down that way? Pope guy, what you doing? Pope guy just hanging out. He's not super great at learning. What items does he have? He doesn't have any books that go to learning. So we could give him some items that go to learning if we have any spares. Does the Pope have a royal court? So Pope is a king level title. The Pope has no royal court. I wonder if it's just because players can't play as theocracies, so why would they have a royal court? But it would be really nice if he did, because then I can give him items for royal court that have learning on them. Let's see what we have that might help him with learning that he can put in his pockets. Also, it'd be so nice if you could have a filter here that distinguishes between, is it an inventory item or a court item? Is it a, trinket or a sword, etc., etc. Effectively the bishop of the court for a pope. Yeah, absolutely so. But you can easily imagine, the Pope having his own retinue, especially at this point, right? At this point in history, the Pope is supposed to be not just a religious leader, but also an earthly master. I think for a while there, the Pope had the largest army in all of Italy, what we now call Italy, before the unification. So yeah, you think you need to be independent for royal court? No, that's not true. That's not true. There's actually an achievement for being a king as a vassal to an emperor and having a higher royal court value than the emperor does. So any king, any emperor has a royal court. Dukes and counts don't, though. But again, he is a king level, so a little surprised on that one. That's how it goes. This is court. Court. Hey! Our architecture drawing I'll probably never use again. Give some learning. Do enjoy, my friend. All right. The other kings have courts? Yeah, I'll show you in just a second. They I think they do. Maybe only the player gets a royal court if they're under an emperor. I'm relatively sure, though, that everyone who's a king gets a royal court. We'll look in just a second on that, though. Anything else with learning? That's diplomacy. Boring. Looks like I only have the one item to give him that will help with that. I think I'd like to try to make other learning items that go to the body in order to ensure that he has more learning and help us out a bit, but we'll see. Let me unpause for 1 second. Did he equip that thing then? He got it. He did not equip it yet. Maybe he will after a while. Let's go ahead and send him down to convert this county first. It'll only take him 5 years. That's rough. Do the other kings have courts? So here's the king of Hungary. We can go into his inventory. We can open his royal court. There you go. Royal court. The Kingdom of Hungary has lots of really interesting items. I sent many of them home. I'm not sure if I like the wallpaper of the King of Hungary. I think those are the colors of the flag of Hungary, which is delightful. But I am definitely a little bit seasick looking at them. It's a little bit much. Okay. So we just picked up one new county. We're intentionally over our county cap right now to hold on to part of of Spain, which we're using for an achievement right now. Not achievement, achievement actually, to end the conquest of Spain from outside. Maybe you need a new month takeover for artifacts. Dirty leads, thank you. I think you're absolutely right. That sounds very, very likely to me also. This man is not part of our family. He almost tricked me. So that's the house Caesarin. This is our house. Apparently I can't distinguish an eagle from a lion. Oh well, let's fix that. Anyone not of our kind gets thrown out. Not of our kind, that's a monstrous thing to say. They're all good humans, just some are better than others. Much better. Like I said, this big stack is going to go marched on down, starving the whole way. That siege is done. We're up to plus 81. If we have a really successful battle against the group we're heading towards right now, the war will end. The Count Bouchard is furious that I gave that other county to Count Sigo. Well, don't you worry. We are unable to guarantee that he will not be angry with us. On diplomacy challenge, his diplomacy is 5. Our diplomacy is 20. I'm actually really surprised that the diplomacy challenge is that bad for us. I understand that like infirmity made it so we couldn't actually look imposing enough to order him not to challenge us, but weird. Anyway, don't you worry. Happy to see the AI wasn't quite clever enough to move out of the way in time, so yeah, the starving peasants are fighting as well as they can, surely finding bits of food in the packets and pockets of the enemies. We don't believe in men-at-arms or knights anymore, but good stuff. I believe we already sieged down the capital of Scotland up in the north. Come on, video game. Good. Yeah, already sieged that down. We could siege down additional spots in hopes of getting more artifacts, but unlikely. My wife has said there's an obscure law down in the county of Monferrato. Only the emperor may be its protector. We have more than enough holdings. I don't want a random holding down south, so I will say he may keep the title. No worries at all. Battle has ended. The war has ended. And with that, many of you have said the Scottish mess here needs to be driven out. It will mostly be driven out. As you see, there are a few counties that will still be held by Scotland. It'll be very strange, but we'll get them free in a moment. So, look at the white expanse once more. Fair piece of Wales is taken. One little bit here. I'll be curious to see if King Moth lets this county or these counties go free on their own, or if we have to wrest them free instead. We shall see. Okay, so once again, England and Scotland are rightfully ripped asunder. I'll be curious to see if Scotland decides to move in the direction of Ireland next. Who knows, who knows. Also, they mentioned yesterday repeatedly, our king is getting quite old. He's in increasingly bad health. These things happen. But he has architect and a lot of other bonuses to building. So we want to be building basically as often as we possibly can. And we'll figure that out in just a moment. Send child to university currently costs us 4,500 money, so no one's going to school again. Absolute scam these days. I would say this is why we need to nationalize the universities, but I believe I built the universities, so we need to offer higher subsidies to our professors, perhaps. Hello to Aveline. Are you worth money to someone? Gosh, you are. Luitbert von Virpa. What a great name that is. Occasionally seeing these names of people from Middle Europe, I always assume that they're going to be, I always assume that these names are like ridiculously fun, but then I recognize that some of you may have these names. So if your name is Luitbert von Virpa, I think you're awesome, just so you know. A keeper. So I checked to see if we have Emperor tiles that will create, so on death, court grandeur doesn't reset. Yes, this is a bug that they can't intend this, but we've been checking to make sure that any Empire tiles to be made have been made. Yesterday we created the Empire of, I want to say Cartagena, that's not it, Carpathia out in the east. So as of right now, there are none of those. Lots of kingdoms to make, but we definitely don't need those. Only Imperial titles will be auto-created, given the current succession setup. So our court grandeur should not reset. Hey, we have kind of high stress, 80 or so, and my jester nearly plummets onto a dagger. So, previously I've seen the jester fall into furniture, and I understand why that is haha funny in a way, but falling onto a dagger? Whatever you're into, brother. It gets very close to falling into the dagger. God's wounds, my luck is rotten. God's wounds is one of those phrases that apparently was quite offensive at some point. You know, it was referencing the crucifixion in a non-serious context. It's hard to think of as being offensive in today's idiolect, of course, but I don't know. So he fell over, had a good time. We could say ha ha ha, or make him harm himself, also ha ha ha. No, we just say that is fine. That is fine. All right, welcome to freedom, my friend. Enjoy your life. That's right, Zounds. Zounds is a very strange old world. Hey, there we go. We've said previously that Croatia is our worst possible vassal. They've been attempting to go free for such a long time, and we consistently refuse them. As part of our attempt to maintain a good relationship, we married off our granddaughter rather, to the King of Croatia. And he has now decided to be a rival. And I don't know why. I wish there was some specific occasion for that would be told to us. Okay, I started feuding with the Emperor after my rivalry with him grew out of hand. So our rivalry started on the 12th of June, and by December it had become a whole... Wait, Prince Spasha. Okay, I'm sorry. So Prince Spasha is our son. Right. The son's duel with the King of Croatia caused the King of Croatia to come to our home. I told him I was uninterested in stopping my son's ambition. So apparently a day ago or so, the King of Croatia decided if he will not control his son, how can trust him to control anything? We are now at battle. Fine. Now, the weird thing about a house feud is this. House feuds are often won and lost based on killing people from the other person's family. Hello to your granddaughter. Alright, do we attempt to have our granddaughter kill the King of Croatia? I shouldn't laugh. Or do we instead wait for the King of Croatia to kill our granddaughter? I'm not sure. Paragonus, thank you for the follow a bit ago. I do appreciate that. For sure. Alright, as of right now, everyone apparently loves the king just fine. So, almost certainly not going to happen. There are a few things we could do to potentially increase this, but it wouldn't be substantial, unfortunately. Yeah, not going to happen. Alright. Hopefully we can cool this thing off. As of right now, we're not scheming in any way. So let's try to be friends. Let's try to make it good. If you kill him, will the granddaughter come back? Yep, absolutely. She'll be unmarried, and she might choose to be in his court instead. We can then invite her back at least. As an adult, she can pick where she wants to be in the world. She'll say, "You're not my real dad," if we order her to do anything else. Positive on cash again, pulling in 200 a month right now. Our men-at-arms are, golly gosh. I knew we recently got the man-at-arms innovation, but look at those. Our siege weapons can be up to size 17 right now, because we have an increasingly glorious knight. The King's Glorious Trebuchet here. Each additional level gives more and more good stuff. Up here, it'll be +4 to siege weapon size. Up here, still +4. Yeah, so it's absolutely silly. So they can get up to size... It's already +2, correct? Yeah, so up to size 19, what we currently have built. That is stupidly large. Cool. I see I have one group is unstationed. We have to think about, well, if we actually want that group. We got them from Spain. They're fine, they're cool. So Caballeros, no good in the winter. They're quite good in hills, in plains, and drylands, no good in mountains, deserts, or wetlands. So in the area we mostly fight these days, we've been having quite a number of hills and plains. The area we're heading to next is probably down into the Byzantine Empire. You see lots of mountains, plenty of hills, not so much in the way of wild open areas, so not that useful. I'm going to go ahead and junk them. Goodbye to you. We'll save a little bit more money and then figure out what last group we want. I don't think we need another trebuchet stack. We already have, 2 of them. But we can invest quite a bit more into the men-at-arms here with no troubles. A poetic friendship. This, a note from our heir. Krasha, my dear friend, I was once again reminded of your victory against King Gorkutan. I decided to write a poem about your victory, Spasha says, clearing his throat. A work of poetry dedicated to Emperor Krasha's victory over the miserable King Gorkutan, written by Krasha's good friend Spasha. When the red-plumed war comes to his lands, all flashes of iron and shouted demands, his subjects prove grateful, for if they are not, then next to their door the sword is brought. That's nice. I actually like that quite a bit. Hello to you, my favored son. I thought your poem might end on a pun. Instead, you didn't engage in too much word play, so let me just take a moment and say, of all the boys in all this land, you, my son, are my number one man. Oh, that's good, okay. He's actually giving us a copy if we want it. Bonus to prestige, bonus to renown. What I'm going to do is take this poem and then immediately give it to the son, because bonus of renown is so good on any family member at all. The renown increase there is not renown increase on percentage, so it's not a bonus based on people having a lot already. It's just anyone in the family who uses it will get that renown. That's good. So, I have to give him 450 money for a copy of it. Oh, no. Sorry. 450 is to frame it, to put it behind bulletproof glass so no one will take it from me. I just hate the copy straight away. Thank you. Alright, now for you, my friend, let's give you... That's the wrong button. Let's give you a lovely artifact. I bought this just for you. I don't know if you've ever seen this thing before. It's a really, really good poem. You will recall that our ruler is losing his mind right now, so it makes sense he might give it right back. That's good. That's a good item. Thank you for that. Hey, our daughter has come of age. Oh yeah. This is a daughter I can't decide how to marry off. She's a clever child, a little bit mischievous. Pretty good in Stabinator. We could send her over into the depths of the Croatia rather, but no. What we want to do, as I said previously, is continue marrying our kiddos off to the strongest of vassals. England is pretty darn strong. Unfortunately, England has no children. And I already married England off to one of our granddaughters. He's actually married matrilineally, so this is a bit of a scam to get the throne of England in our family's hands. That's nice, though. So we don't need to worry about having an alliance with England, because we'll get one automatically on the current ruler's death. That is good to good. So, when it comes to our youngest daughter, the only one who is thus far unmarried, let's see who the game has for us if we want. Alliance power best is into Serbia. Serbia is inside of the Byzantine Empire. I need to take Serbia to get ourselves closer and closer to Greece. So don't want that. There's then Burgundy. Burgundy is a relatively large vassal. We don't have an alliance yet, I think. Yeah, so I'm happy to have that alliance. It'll keep them in line on the next ruler change. And this kid's far enough down succession that matrilineal is A plus good. So more of our people rolling around the world. Great. Okay. Must keep building. Unfortunately, to build is a little expensive these days. We need to unlock Castle Baileys for a lot of building. I don't know if we have anything else we can upgrade. Okay, we can upgrade water mills again if we get over 600 money. So things are getting pricier and pricier. No great surprise there. Need a new marshal. The Queen of Poland wants to be on the council. We say no. King Louis the Crownless. Yeah, it's so sad he's the Crownless. I did take his crown not too long ago. Alright, who are you independent people over here? You're a nice Catholic fellow. You want to vassalize? Heck... Oh. I was going to say heck yes he does. Because when I moused over it did not show the X of I'll never accept this. Huh. He's real close though. Okay, I can get 2 more points via having our vassals like some more. I can also just give him some money, he'll like us fine. So how much cash do you want for friend time? Oh, you greedy so-and-so. Alright, if you don't vassalize, I'm coming for you. Excellent. Okay, fun. All that to get a county in peacefully. And then once he's in, we'll ask him to change his religion at once. Also, our poet died. Hope that our son can take over the poet. He did do some poetry, so we'll see, we'll see. Maybe. Maybe. We'll see how that goes. And the next door is a king, apparently. And I don't quite see what else she's ruling. So it's possible she just has that. He has a 1-county kingdom currently. So she's never going to vassalize because she is a king. We'll probably take it by force eventually. Okay. Cat. To whom should this belong? It's part of the Duchy of Muntinia, which is inside of the Empire, unfortunately, so no luck there. I want to check out the kingdoms inside of the Byzantine Empire. So, Serbia, it's good to see you. Serbia, show me who should have your title. It's a random regent, a child, and then a bunch of dead people. So, hello, random regent. Because you have a job there, I'm not able to bring you to my court, unfortunately. The child, because you're a child, I can't bring you to the court either. So, as of right now, the people in the immediate line of succession who have claims are both locked into there. Now, if we go down the list a little bit, that person who's number 3, Aldemir Sinix Drogotin, also a child, but one that we could potentially get to our court. It'd be too long, though, until he's actually in line for the throne, and so that'll be a little bit annoying to deal with. Maybe not Serbia first, then. Let's see what other kingdoms are nearby. So Bulgaria is another fine way in, and there is no Bulgaria, unfortunately, so you can go duchy by duchy instead. That does take a while. How's offering to award a child work? So in this case, I'm pretty sure they wouldn't fall for that. We can definitely see, but I am 95% sure they would not fall for what you're suggesting. Let's look, though. So what you could do is go to little kiddo, hello kiddo, and then offer to guardianship them. It's me. They say, of course not. Don't you be a dum-dum. So they like me. They think I'm an impressive person through and through. But wrong culture. So to overcome this, I don't even think a hook would do. I think a hook is 50 reasons, maybe. So no, unfortunately, there's usually great dislike for people in the succession line going to foreign courts. But I like the idea anyway. To reforge Rome, do I actually have to have Siberia? Let's pull up that decision and see how far you actually have to go. Oop. So we need to have control of Thrace, Antioch, Alexandria, Athens, Ahmed, and Thessalonica. So a large portion of that is Greek territory. I'm not sure I know where exactly all of it is, though. So where's Thrace again? Thrace, of course, is where Constantinople is. Can the Pope make a claim for you? I think the Pope can only make claims on Catholics. He also dislikes making claims for emperors and kings. We can push the button, but I don't think the button's even there. Yeah. Unfortunately, as he's Orthodox, the Pope has no authority against his titles. Let me see real quick. If I wanted to try to charge on the Byzantine Empire, we have a claim on 1 county up that way personally. We could take a bit of a duchy there. Yeah, so This is the biggest bite we can go for right now. And none of them are exactly what I need. Okay. How strong is the Emperor? Yeah, not crazily strong. Not crazily strong. You can buy claims. I mean, do you mean with the, like, create claim with the Pope? Or is there no way to buy claims I don't know about? Because I do not want to go duchy. The Pope's not very good. With piety. No, buying with piety off the Pope is only for Catholics. Yeah, so the right click, give me a claim, doesn't work that way, unfortunately. Oh, and the learning tree. Oh, that's true. That's true. How came of Wallachia. Let's see. Yeah, it doesn't exist, unfortunately. So it has no claimants. We are already in the learning tree. Unfortunately, we're going to die fairly soon. So where is the... Let's get some claims. Convert. Priest likes you. Devotion. Piety. Tyranny goes up fast. Slower, rather. Theologian. No. All right, over here then. Plan cultivation, no. Circles. Learn the job, no. Sanction lap loopholes. There it is. You can buy claims all the way down here. Goofy, I appreciate it. Yeah, we've looked for claimants already. There aren't any, unfortunately. They're useful to bring in. They're all already employed or landed, so it's not going to work that way, unfortunately. All right. I don't think the king's going to live long enough to get us down into... take us down to buy claims, so... I guess we can work on having the Pope try to convert this nonsense over to a claim for us. How long will it take? Only 2 years. I believe in you, Pope Guy. One county at a time. Fine. Like I said, the big goal right now is just trying to get Rome created, and to do that, it's going to take a little bit of time, unfortunately. But we're making the Empire ever stronger in preparation for our next ruler. Our next ruler for sure. Okay. Other than that, men-at-arms. Yeah, we talked about men-at-arms, and I kind of got distracted off of that. So we have one open men-at-arms slot. We could go for horsey people. Horsey people are fun in some places and really, really bad in hills and mountains. Unfortunately, so many of our fights are hills and mountains. So I may just go for digital crossbowmen for right now and hide in the hills and avoid the plains. Yeah. For right now, I'll go ahead and do those. And these are unstationed. So where do I have open right now to put people? I have that open and Paris open and took some other city, didn't I? Yeah, over here. Of those, Paris looks most promising. So these crossbowmen get to live in Paris. Lovely. Which means we want to try to improve Paris in such a way that it helps out the crossbowmen. And this thing, the regimental barracks, is good, right? It helps all men at arms. But we don't have a slot here for the archery range thing. So we get rid of the courier station entirely and turn it over to... Oh, is there not actually a place for archer stuff here? There it is. Archers live there. Militia camps what we need instead. Good. Known for our devotion to a faith. Okay, because we're a paragon of virtue, we're now allowed to launch a kingdom-level holy war. I don't believe you can use that against Orthodox folks, unfortunately. So, that is true, correct? Yeah, definitely true. Ruthenia is held by a heretic, so we could take that. This is part of the Slavic lands we want to take for the create all of Slovenian homeland, wherever it is, or all Slavic homeland decision. We also could go ahead and use it on this. As of right now, if we can just hold what we have in Spain for the next, I think like 12 years now, we'll be able to push this button. So I'm going to use our Kingdom level Holy War, against Ruthenia. They have no allies. Give me your territory. Fine, fine, fine. Hope you're feeling ready for battle. I surely am. A lot of men-at-arms fully built will be just fine. They got 6,000 troops. Sounds like a job for literally all the men-at-arms and nobody else. The King of Croatia has made a discovery about the Pope. He's engaging in unsavory and dishonorable activities behind my back. Alright, so we can say, tell me your secret, I'll give you a hook. Or you better forget this. Now, it is the case that we're in a rivalry with the King of Croatia, so I don't want to give him a hook. I have no interest in doing that, so I'm gonna not care what the Pope's secret is. Now, with that said, I'm gonna immediately send my spy master down to find out what the Pope's secret is. Not that it'll change anything. I don't think there's any way to force succession on a Pope, other than killing them, so that's a little unfortunate, we'll call it. Alright. Men-at-arms all raised. Our friend, the King of Galicia Volhynia's died. Welcome back to Stressville again. Fine, fine, fine. Riding through the streets of Praha, having dealt with some trivial errand in town, my entourage and I hear a loud crash. A little investigation shows it was some burglar or another throwing a clay pot from a window, uncaring of whether it might hit someone below. Callous, yes, but what can you expect? At any rate, it's hardly been worth much further thought. Bum, bum, bum. Those peons. Again, I think it's one of those events that could kill your character if not careful. And they just make the world a little bit more terrifying than before. The Duke of Pomerania comes down from the north to offer us some cash money. We thank you. We appreciate you. Go away. Alpine, I think you're absolutely right. I think you're absolutely right that the Margaritaville is a place free of stress. Hey, I was about to go and try to lower stress in some other way, but our jester shows up right on time. No one were feeling a little lousy, and so he tells me a story. My face is flushed and tears of laughter are running down my cheeks. Where did he get all these jokes from? His name is Klaus. He's hilarious. Maybe it's time to get back to work lest I die from laughter. If we try to ask for the joke, 1% chance we die, or we could lose 1 point in stress. The idea of turning away from our work for even a moment is very upsetting to the king. Or, it's been fun, let me get to work, we lose 5 stress. Rough. I was totally ready to risk death to lower stress there, but unfortunately no. Hey! Spasha has returned from some adventures. He's lost a few duels and angered some more vassals. He's also had a bunch more experience and victories. Alright, so our boy's got a little wound. I don't see any additional points in Blade Master. I thought he'd get those by going and doing his duels, but seemingly no. Might be time to appease Queen Bona of Burgundy. He could have been gentler with her, so maybe they had a duel of some sort. Perhaps he won. We can invite him to rest. I actually don't want to invite him to rest. I want to keep fighting forever. I want our boy to be the mightiest of duelers. Hello. Once upon a time, a man named Vesevlad. This is our recently deceased friend, the King of Galicia Volhynia. Had a wife. And his wife is so lonely. So lonely and confused, she forgets to use commas. This is what we look at, the punctuation, nothing else. She invites herself to us. We, of course, refuse. Staying loyal to our wife, our true soulmate. Gotta do the best we can. Alright, again, stress is an issue. So I need to throw a feast. Definitely. We can throw one in 20 months. Rough. We can throw a hunt. Never, because we're infirm. So the obvious ways of lowering stress are not available to us. I'm sure we'll be fine. I'm sure we don't need to worry about stress at all. It's gonna be okay. It's apparently the army against us decided to march into our territory this way. I don't think they've hired any mercenaries, have they? No, that's just their stack. The Queen Winifreda has been wounded. The injury runs deep. Her cute little body may not quite be strong enough to keep her well. I sure do hope she didn't duel my son at the age of 8. I don't know. I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I actually don't quite know what this event is for. I would think it's an event where you can choose to send your doctor to help. Maybe while the doctor's looking after the wounded person, there would then be a moment of, not being able to take care of your ruler or your family. But you could decide how much you want to help the vassal. Instead, it seems so much more like they're just unwell, FYI. And I guess with some vassals that could be useful, because then you know that succession will happen there, and so you can change their contract or interact with a new person. But I don't know. Her regent looks so innocent. It's her mommy. Her mommy wants to take good care of her. Well, good luck to you, vassal. Good luck to you for sure. May need a really good doctor for that. Maybe so. I've never had a doctor who's all the way leveled up in this playthrough, so it is entirely possible there's more to it if I had a better physician on our hands. We're now 2 over, so I don't think I built that. No, if I built that, it wouldn't have anything created in it. So we inherited this from someone, I don't know when, I don't know where. This person's of our family, kind of, sorta, so you go hang out in the Holy Land. Best of luck to you. We do have a court physician. Yep, absolutely we do. I mean, I'll now look and see. Look like a fool if not, but yep, there he is. Good old Arthur on top. He's, midway through the physician tree, but no, every single time we've gotten an event, it's just been, by the way, that ruler's unwell. Now, maybe it means that they don't have a physician, which, fine. I'd like to be able to do something about that, though, as opposed to just saying, oh, you're dying. This is sad. Hello, Oscar. How's it going, my friend? Oh, gosh, more stress. Oh, boy. I was feeling fine about stress, and then another friend died. Died from wounds. Okay, we need to break up with our friends. We have to decide that having friends is bad for our health. I remember saying earlier, we were fine with the friends we had because they were all relatively young. This one's 78 years old. Oh boy, we're gonna lose our mind very soon. Okay, so the thing we can do, I'd prefer not to do it. The feast is 18 months. In the past 2 months, we've gained so much more stress. So that's not gonna be a doable thing. Also, at stress level 2, we do get a health malice. So, the emergency buttons are available also. So we can go get drunk or spend a bunch of money. Now, I worry that spend a bunch of money is keyed to your monthly income or the period of history in which you are. So I'm probably going to have to bankrupt the Empire just to lower stress some. If I'm lowering stress more than 100, I'll probably do it. If it's more than 120, I'll definitely do it. Let's see. Oh, it's only 900. Totally fine. I don't care how cool it is. 900's absolutely fine. All right. I walk through the market, giddy with excitement, fabric, jewelry, threads, and trinkets. I want it all, and I want it now. I end up at a stall attended by an old woman who is very understanding of my predicament and promises to help me by giving her absolute... We lose 19 stress? The emergency stress reducer gives us 19 stress removal? I understand that we're diligent and should be working hard, but holy moly, 19 stress. Oh, video game. Oh, dear sweet video game. I like you a lot, but I also don't like you a lot. If a friend dies, we got some real problems. Just so you know. Alright, this is a marriage between the King of England and our granddaughter. It's within the house of our family. And so that would be really, really, really great. They accept. Thank you much. No grand wedding, just a good alliance persisting. A little bit of war happening inside of England. What's going on there? It is really inside of England. It must be a ducal war instead. Yeah, some random count decided to attack a duke to force succession. That's fine. So the other emergency button for lowering stress is the let's go get drunk. Let's go get drunk is definitely harmful to health, and I don't know if it removed that much stress. So how much money would it be for let's go get drunk? Only some prestige. It's not going to help us enough. Yeah, we're okay. Is Vassal Alliance useless? I mean, Vassal Alliance ensures the person with whom you're allied can't revolt against you. So we're setting up vassal alliances for the succession. So our largest vassals have vassal alliances. So when succession happens, they won't try to become independent or lower crown authority. That's why I go for allying large vassals when I know the king's gonna die pretty soon. Challenge to a board game. So board games are a good way to lose stress if you win. And we've done some talking and thinking recently about how do board games work in this game. And the answer is, it's rock, paper, scissors, 100% random. It appears to be totally binary of whether you're going to be stopped or win. There really is no rhyme or reason to it beyond that, and it absolutely breaks my heart. But this is Helga the Honest. Is that an ironic name? Helga considers honesty to always be the best policy. I'm actually talking about it in class today. In class today, we're looking at like simplistic conceptions of do the right thing, which are very easy to teach children, but often don't work terribly well in adult life, and how much certain philosophers will defend them to the end. So the story that is often offered is, suppose that during some terrible genocide, your neighbor comes to you and says, please, 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 you must hide me, they're coming to kill me. And you say, of course, go hide in the upstairs bedroom behind the clothes, whatever. And then, half an hour later, a guard knocks on the door and says, have you seen this woman? Do you know where she is? Where is she? Do you lie? Right? And of course, I think all of us with any empathy say, of course you do. Of course you do. There's a weighting of different kinds of goods there. But the philosopher Kant says, no, the only thing you can control is what you do, you yourself. And so all you can do is will goodness by telling the truth always. And I'll work through it with my students and see that possibly the simplistic answers that we answer these questions, while logically defensible, may not work out entirely. Now, there's a much longer story about Kant, but there you go. How much you pay to hide them? They have a hook on you now. This might be very, very bad. If we win, we'll get 10 stress off, though. I guess under level 2 at least. Show me what you got. A 4 in learning. It's learning prowess and martial, I think. It may be learning intrigue and martial. Whichever way, she is not good at those things. She has no points in hostile looter. So she should lose instantly against us. I expect she's going to win. Alright, welcome to the greatest game. We are 16, 7, 22. So we're worse at intrigue. We're best at learning. Let's push the learning button. Do we succeed? I don't know. I don't know if we succeeded. One never knows. I'm in the lead though, apparently. Next up, let's go with, boom, the Marshal. And we won. And we're rivals. Wait, she asked me to engage in a, she asked me to engage in a chess game and then got cranky that I beat her? A humiliating victory against her. We are celebrating a little bit much, but I thought the rivalry came from making fun of her. I didn't think it came from just beating her in the first place. Oh, man. So I could invite her to play again in the future. She agrees it was a good game. We're still rivals. She's probably going to stab me. Oh, well. Oh well. All right, no longer stress level 2, so we're finally free from that health penalty. Hope that continues another 16 or so months, and then we'll be fine. Richard's rich. Let's go ahead and improve our capital again. This is great. I've got to say, our court jester has fired so many times during a stressful period. There have been playthroughs previously where we've had a good quality jester who never, ever, ever showed up when our king was quite stressed out. It was pretty annoying. We're invited to the Grand Hall. You must see this. As I arrive, I see my jester Hideki in the middle of the room, masterfully juggling an animal skin, my coronation crown, a bottle of refined hippocross, a rooster, and a biscuit. Everyone's staring in awe, and so too am I. That's quite impressive. How dare you touch my crown? Pretty cool, though. I'm always amazed to watch juggling acts where what's being juggled is not the same in every hand. Because I understand, like, in principle, how one juggles 3 of the same item. Earlier, the King of Croatia said he knew a dirty secret of the Pope. I assumed the Pope was plotting against us. I assumed that maybe the Pope had for himself a little lover. But no, the Pope has taken eating the body and blood of Christ a little too literally. The Pope is a cannibal. Really? He's at a great friendship somewhere. He's a courteous guest. He wipes his mouth when he's done. Delicious. Delicious. Okay. If we want to, we could bribe him and get some cash money. Kennel Pope's a great band name. Absolutely. Kennel Pope's an amazing band name. He's relatively close to the amount of money I need to be able to ask him for money. No, he's not. I'm sorry. It's 4,500 now. I keep forgetting. Last time we looked, it was 2,250. Now it's quite a bit more. Give me a second. For now, he definitely does not want people to know that he's a cannibal. Understandable. He's at 45, a little bit too old to be a fine young cannibal, but he wants his secret kept secret. That's fine. Arthur comes by and is talking about charting the human body. This is a health item we love using. So it's only at 23 years remaining. That's quite a long time for sure. In order to save it, I have a proposal. Recently, I've won a dusty scroll at dice from shady characters in Traveling Fair. A very fortunate deal, since its content played well into my budding interest in alchemy. The old scroll described a secret potion that is ensured to make any artifact even better than new. Please let me try it. I like this item as it is, because it's a low tier item. It's not super expensive to fix. I can say, sure, it can't get any worse than this. The best possibility is it gains more durability and more max durability. No, we don't care. I was hoping what it would do is maybe like reforge the item to a second level book instead, but just durability. No, but thank you. And if it's popping up as low durability, we can just repair it very quickly. Yeah, 38 money, definitely worth using. And the roe antler, just the same. All right, my friends, it is the case that an ad break is coming presently. We are another hour into the stream. Haha, hooks on God. And so we're taking a little break. 3 minutes of break, 3 minutes of ad. During that break, we'll do some crossword puzzle. And then we'll be right back to it again. Taking over all of Ruthenia, and then heading once more into the Byzantine Empire. Gosh, I hope. We'll see what happens. For now, though, thanks for hanging out. Do appreciate it. Let's get crosswording. Okay. I believe it's the case that we've been just kind of going wherever. Usually I go all the way through crosses and all the way through downs. This time we're just trying to build as we go. It's a relatively easy puzzle by comparison with we often do here. So flitting between numerous tasks. I have no idea. Absolutely no idea. It's possible something's wrong on the way. We'll see. Okay. Adams who photographed Yosemite. It's Ansel Adams. Blank Maria, a brand of coffee liqueur. It could be Ave Maria or Sal Maria. I have no idea. Flower at the center of a 17th century Dutch market crash. The tulip. Verb in many sauce recipes. Please stir. A reference book for geography buffs and armchair explorers. It's something Atlas, possibly World Atlas. Good. Mind Reader's purported gift. That's ESP. An opposite of acid, gosh, it's a base. Oh, busy as a bee is flitting between numerous tasks. I like the flitting there so much. It identifies the bee flitting around. Once again, the ads have not started. Hey, there they go. Okay, never mind. All good, all good. I'm about to say I'm very sorry it's not starting well. Nation south of Ecuador is Peru, of course. Can we get the downs here and figure out what's going on? Didn't disclose as key information, you sit on it. There was a friend I had in college who, when be told a secret, would say, I'll put that under my hat. Now, did he wear a hat? Of course not, but I loved it. Leather jacket wearing greaser in the movie Grease. I've seen Grease. I actually don't remember the man's name, though. So, is it Tia Maria, maybe? Is it T-Bird, like Thunderbird? That seems likely. Royal Domain. That's a realm. That's a realm. It's a realm. There we go. Predictor or indicator of change. I said earlier bellwether. No. Subjected to tinny muzak, maybe. So that'd be like being in an elevator. Or put on hold. Put on hold. They have terrible, terrible music to listen to. Look at what I did. Ta-da! Material used to create figures at Madame Tussauds. That's wax. One of my favorite video games that I played as a child was a text-only Sherlock Holmes adventure. I think it was called like Sherlock Holmes and the Mystery of the Crown Jewels. And as part of that, you had to sneak into Madame Tussauds and use a torch to look around without melting all of the wax figurines. And it was pure text, and gosh, I loved it. Assigned to a lesser rank, probably demote. American Blank, a 2013 film starring Amy Adams and Christian Bale as scammers. I have no idea. We'll probably get the cross, though. Garment from an older sibling is a hand-me-down. A penguin suit, that's a tuxedo. Lions, loxers are manes. The apple, the shell, and the domino. Probably all logos. That's a fun clue, though. Apple, shell, domino. The Seas with Blank and Friends, an Epcot attraction based on a Pixar film. Probably Nemo. I think they're Pixar. That's a fish. Code used by webmasters. I think it's HTML. I almost said HTTP like a dumb. That went over my head. I missed it or something possibly. Like a wet noodle is limp. Stench is odor. Large Asian desert is Gobi. Common mixer with gin. Tonic. My go-to drink for summer months. Probably American Hustle, which I think is spelled like that. Classic soft drink whose name's like a calf-covering sock. The knee-high drink. Love that. Boarding School of Princes is Eton, of course. Eton, started by Henry VIII, apparently. For all the other things he did, he also started a school. Street performer who never says thank you to tippers. The mime. Lead into skirt or van. Surely Minnie. Word in a shoelace tying tutorial. Loop, possibly. Lace, possibly. That is shoelace. Lace is probably not the answer, so loop all the way. Aid for styling a pompadour. Is that called? Pomade? No. Gel, maybe. That one over my head, I don't get it. So yeah, it is gel all the way. Where Browns, Blue Jackets, and Red fans live. Ohio. J-Host Tonight Show, Leno, and finally, sound from a leaky faucet. It's got that drip. There you go. Very good, very good. Cool. One down, probably one crossword to go a little bit later. For now, though, we'll return to the Crusader Kings as the ad break is over. I hope you had a nice little break away for some moment. Good stuff, good stuff. Thank you for the celebration, Secretary. I appreciate that. I'm actually going to run upstairs real quick and grab a glass of water. It'll be 20 seconds at most. In fact, I'm feeling so confident I will zoomed in on this and trust that nothing terrible will happen. Back before that siege finishes. Maybe. Didn't quite make it in time. Didn't quite make it in time. I considered running down the stairs, so definitely back in time, but that'd be how I'd then fall down the stairs, and the microphone's still on, so you'd hear me moaning and groaning, unable to get up. It'd be terrible. So, good victory though. We took the king's wife also. She's going to war score. I think if we just siege here and there, we can probably release her and still win this thing. So, let's go ahead and do that. Give me all of your money. This is a holy war, so we're going to remove the ruler and anyone else with his faith, I believe, and take those titles personally and then give them out again. Exiting the church in Wiedenbrook, I don't know why I'm there, my friend Ona and I end up in the company of some local merchants. They're in the middle of discussing theology and worldly wealth. I would invest in a church, but how can I know if it's even St. Matthew's will? It is Lord Resorty's will for sure. Guaranteed to work. Awesome. And then burying the hatchet. So the king of Croatia was cranky that our son buried a hatchet into his arm during a duel. Now he wants to bury the hatchet between us also. We accept. Alright, we're going to continue our way down health. I've been struggling with stress so much, so we'll do the stress side before we do the washing your hands side. Cool. How long did they finish? 19 days. 13 days. We're going to assault this fort. I may be able to get over there before they finish. I don't think I will, but be close. So occasionally, over very long periods of times, characters will switch back and forth between friends and rivals. That's how this works. It is the case that you love someone in their youth and a little less so in their old age. 2 days ago, the king of Croatia said, let's be friends. We said, sure, cool. And then he said, nope, rivals. That's unfortunate. That's a little unfortunate. Hey, we just managed to scare this group away. So they were at 99% on the siege. They are trying to get away in time, and they just don't, unfortunately. Bizarre. Alright, people are sneaking around my court. This is Luther the Cupbearer. This is Countess Elizabetta, the Insane. People tread on eggshells around the Countess, perhaps justly, perhaps not. Why risk offending a madwoman? Fine question that. So, normally I would try to marry these people to each other, but it is the case that, it is the case that she's already married, so I can't do that, so we'll just know the dirty secret they've done. Battle dealt with. We caught a Grand Prince. Wow. A healthy-looking fellow. All muscle, surely. Free some cash money there. I think we'll still win the war, even having ransomed everyone out. Yep. 50, 54. So the heir apparently is still in our prison. The heir, apparently. There's a joke that it will work. I just need to find it. Okay. And now we end the war. We gotta wait till he finishes a ransom first. There we go. Okay. So with that, we've nicely incorporated Ruthenia now. And unfortunately, we've taken all the relevant titles because all the relevant titles were held by non-Catholic. Well, Denzi instead. So time to deal with that nonsense. The little city here belongs to Mayor Mishik, a true Catholic man among all the others. Well done to you. Okay, so the capital of Ruthenia, is it Kiev? It is indeed. It is indeed. So I'll be giving that to whoever wants to rule this thing totally. I have so much money, it's absolutely silly. I'm going to help them out by giving them one free upgraded farm and or field. Also, the Golden Gate of Kiev's here. Let's read about that a little bit. Modeled and named after a gate in Constantinople, the Golden Gate of Kiev serves as both an entrance to the city and a triumphal arch. The golden dome of the church built atop the gate can be seen from afar, and make it a prominent symbol of Kiev. We're going to Putin charge of Kiev. Oh, you. Oh, you. A little too contemporary, a little too edgy, maybe. It's good to see you, though. Any non-inheriting children. So you're going to be the emperor, you don't get anything. You're going to be the emperor, you get nothing. Who is Dames here? I don't know who Dames is. I believe Senek here is not inheriting ever, ever, ever. Yeah, he's well down the line of... Yeah, well down the line of a non-inheriting son who has been disinherited. So you, my boy, get to be king. Emperor, no. King, yes. Okay, so grant this to you. And I'm actually going to give him the entire duchy, which does not exist. Okay. So I'll have to make the duchy. Oh, sorry, we can steal it, I'm sorry. Oh, the King of Ruthenia kept some territory. So Ruthenia held multiple kingdomal titles, and Ruthenia has shifted north. We'll get to that in a second. But yeah, I mean, Kiev is looking serious business large. That's great. So we grant this then to that child. Probably much easier to find him and then give it to him directly. The richest 4-year-old in the entire world. Give him all the counties too. Great. Now, what else is in the relevant kingdom? Everything across the road is also. Also a ducal holding. I'll start with the barony holdings over here first to random check folks. And there's these 3 counties. Give this one, which is not the capital. Some random person in our family. Great. And the capital area. Oh, I go to wrong person. That's all right. That's all right. Down to here, which is part of the same thing. Also, grant to, again, random person in the family, not a grandson. Cool. And then give this one the duchy. There's no particular reason to create the duchy for these people, other than it's just easier to deal with in the future. Though creating the duchies on the next son could be a good idea, because then we get more prestige and such. But, time to give more stuff away. This is the Duchy of Chernigov. Chernigov. Rightly held by this person over here. Cool. Hello to you, Wishy. How's it going, my friend? Hope you're having a very, very good day. Random check person. Random adult person without land. Hello, Peter. Is this the largest empire I played in CK3? No. Yeah, the last playthrough was Viking Nonsense playthrough. There are a bunch of very strange Norse pagan achievements that are just silly. They're just silly. It's like one is own every island in the Mediterranean and the Atlantic Ocean. One is move your capital to India, again, as a Norse pagan, etc. And so that one we had probably 3/4 of the world under our empire while we were at endgame time. I decided too late to go for Take Over Everything, but I've actually never done a Take Over Everything playthrough. It's one of these things that like I like the idea of having done. I don't like the idea of actually doing it. It just has way, way too many parts, and after a certain point, a certain size, you know, it becomes a little bit too easy to just keep on rolling on. So, you know, maybe one of these days we'll do that, but more likely I do it off stream, I suspect. All right, Slutsk, random people. Still have enough money to give one more nice building to somebody. So whoever inherits the duchy here will get just that, I believe. So let's create this duchy. Cool. And then find ourselves a non-inheriting kiddo. This one really shouldn't inherit, but I'm not sure. Oh boy, inbred person in our family. I did not create this marriage, it's not my fault. That's all I can say. It's not my fault, there's inbreeding. I think. Young Crossa here. You're the son of the King of Hungary. So you're not going to get the Empire title almost certainly. That's fine then. We then build improvement there. Alright, 6 more to give away. Soon and very soon. Soon and very soon. Turov is the ducal capital of this area. Give us away to random person. And then again, give it to family. Hoping this area will quickly lose Catholicism and its Russian ways and become increasingly Czech. Think you're nobody much. Good. Alright, 4 more still. We're all 4 out here, so 3 there, 1 there. Okay, there's a separate duchy there. I'm not worried about making this duchy because it's a fairly small one. Instead, I'll just give it to a random Czech person. This one goes in territory I don't have yet, but we'll have eventually. I'll trust someone to get it for us. Let me do some non-member of our family who has high stewardship. It's a nice Bavarian man. I don't even know who you are, but sure, I choose you. And then 2 more still. There's 1 more out here. Good. And lastly, this one to part of our family. Hello, 19-year-old guy. Looks good. Alright, we have managed to fix our domain size again. Cool. Hey, we have a claim on the county of Byzantium. Good stuff. Pope Sergius V Moneybags? His name is Moneybags? He'd rather be known as the Wealthy, but unfortunately people have a very specific view of his wealth. Oh, these opulent popes with their fancy gold-plated thrones, gold-plated hats, gold-plated gold. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. Alright. The Mongols are still doing their thing. They're doing pretty well. They still have the vast majority of special troops. 20,000 special troops remaining. They're beginning to run into relatively strong powers here. I always wonder how much farther they get. I don't think they'll get to our borders. If they do, we'll definitely drive them back, but happy to see he's still alive. I think last time we played our big Empire playthrough, the Khan died in like the, I don't know, 2nd or 3rd year of the invasion. And so his heir tried to hold it together, it just didn't do a great job, unfortunately. But fun stuff. Okay, so can we make a new empire now? So many duchies. So many kingdoms, but no empires. Good. Tiles to take. Kingdom Ruthenia if we want to. Various stuff up in England. For now, we're fine. Do I have all of my knight slots filled? I do. I do. And that one has an heir. Good. Does this one have an heir? It does not. Okay. So we can grab our cupbearer and force him into that position if we want to. Yeah, you can see here who has a successor and who doesn't. I think based on is it grayed out. So I think this fill is grayed out, and these 2 are not. That is a successor. Does the one on the left also? It does. Yeah, I think it's grayed out in the middle because there's no successor. We'll see in a bit, though. All right. Now that we're at peace once more, let's continue improving our men-at-arms stacks. This will definitely take a... Hey, we're stressed out again. Hey, our friend died again. I think that's our last old friend. I believe everyone now is substantially younger than we are. 31, 44, 37. We should not have any other random friend deaths. How long till I can throw my feast? 8 months still. The grand tournament, very far away. We probably won't make it. That would not be useful for us. Okay. Do we have hooks we can get payments on? We do. We do. We have a claim on the Kingdom of Galicia. Why do I have that? Oh, I pushed multiple claims for him. So I think I have multiple hooks because of that. He's already normal. I'm happy to just get the cash money off of him now. Great. Then we have some smaller amounts also. I think at this point I have no actual reason to want any of these hooks for anything but money, as they don't pass on to the next ruler, unfortunately. We could wait a while longer for the King of England to get more cash, but I'll just take the money now. Has the Pope shown up again? I already bribed him once. Do it again. Do it again. 50 there. Or 50 there. A couple of tiny little trash ones. Kiev, who we gave land to, only has one money, so wait on that for just a moment. Alright, and just like that, 1,000 cash. We'll again put that straight into the military. Get those trebuchets up to max size next. Get our crossbowmen up also. I just realized I haven't actually thought about what kind of technology we should be researching. I think it may have automatically selected the next one. I think I want to go for hoardings next, which is what allows one to... or I have hoardings, I'm sorry. Baileys. Yeah, Baileys is the one we want to have because it lets us build a lot of buildings we want to build next. Knighthood will be done in 5 months' time. Cool. Really hoping that finishes before our grandson finishes his martial education. He's 15. I think he's going to finish first, unfortunately. Let's see. He was born in March. Okay, actually, no. Assuming everything stays the same, the research will finish first. And so he'll get a knight perk, I believe, as he finishes his education. That'll be a good thing. That'd be a good thing. We actually speed that along by moving our wife over to patronage. So they get a slight penalty on domain size until that research is finished. And that's okay. One concern I do have as we're building up these men-at-arms is it is possible the next ruler will not have an income substantial enough to hold on to all of them. But hopefully we can hold them long enough to throw back the peasants, of course. Someone drew a map. This wandering Muslim fellow drew a map about us. Almost certainly the case someone's trying to kill the ruler. We do have 2 rivals, I believe. We have 4 rivals, I believe. So probably one of them is trying to do some stabbing. We'll just say thank you. That way we get a little bit more defense. Our spy master's at home helping us. She's quite good at that. Make sure we have people in the defensive positions. Yep, so we have bodyguards, we have a personal champion. Have no poet available. We could make Jessic. I don't know who Jessic is. He's a terrible, terrible executioner. Is that a better thing or a worse thing? Like, it probably means he's not particularly good at swinging the axe, though it might mean he actually doesn't want to kill anybody. And so he just like stands there and sweats for a while after the judgment is read out. Speaking of execution, I saw a really fascinating little video yesterday about the execution of Charles I at the end of the English Civil War. And like, it was all stuff I knew before, but they had an actor playing the role of Charles I and like thinking through and talking through what had happened. I'll put a link to it over on Discord at some point, but yeah, I often teach that movement from divine right of kings to democratic authority, this kind of thing. And I may show that video because it's so good at putting forward divine right of kings in a way that isn't utterly absurd. Like, of course it's absurd. My students usually don't even have to do with it other than just laugh it off. But I think in this video, the actor doesn't present it as a reasonable view, but shows how someone who's raised in a divine right monarchy would of course think it's right. Think for the very working of the state, you need to have someone who is above the state in ensuring it's working correctly. And again, for like people who are raised in democratic societies, it's absurd, but I think it would humanize it a little bit. So I'll put a link over on Discord. Hey, Lotus, he does it in a different way. Speaking of execution, I saw a video. Yeah. No, I definitely avoid those kinds of videos. But no, Charles I, super interesting stuff. It's actually not me that's trying to be killed. It's someone's trying to kill Spasha. Good old Spasha. What's anyone ever done to him? Well, poor old Spasha. What's the chance of someone killing Spasha? Yeah, not particularly good. He also has some rivals, definitely because he went a dueling throughout the realm. If Spasha were killed, Yeah. His children would then become first in line of succession. We could always re-inherit the other line if we need to. But no hurries on that. We definitely have time to figure that one out. Now that we know that we're probably not the target of the assassination, I'm going to move our wife back over to assisting ruler so we get our penalty gone. Okay. How close are we? Man, it doesn't say, unfortunately, how close we are on this held power for 15 years. We can figure that out in a slightly different way. So it is... No. I don't remember which kingdom I actually have down here. It's Castile. I don't touch my empire with Castile, but I believe that is correct. Let's see. So title history, yeah. We took this one at 1205. So it's been 6 years so far. 9 more years to go, and then we can push that button. Hey, Tyra, how's it going? You had a weird experience. You tried to plan a grand wedding for betrothed. It says your activity. Your activities tab, nothing is happening. Your game's ruined. Yeah, I hate to say it, but this DLC has been the buggiest Crusader Kings DLC I've ever seen. It is maddening. There are a lot of bugs around weddings, around activities in general. So early in this playthrough, we were fighting fiercely to hold on to the Empire. We nearly lost it. And then in a bit of a panic, I set up a betrothal between the King of France and our Emperor with 2 kids, who are, I think, 4 and 3 or something. And I promised a grand wedding to get the marriage over the finish line. And so the ruler accepted. The King of France said, sure, we'll do this. Now, grand weddings promised on children do not fire until they're 16, and you have 3 years after 16 to actually do it. 2 years later, maybe even 2 months later, the game said, you did not do the royal wedding. Shame on you. Alliance broken. It was really frustrating. So yeah, I think a lot of us right now are having that experience where things seem to be going pretty well, and then there's a weird bug. Generally speaking, CK3 has not been a buggy game, but this DLC really needs some more work. So there you go. That's my experience. It's not you. Hopefully you can still find some fun from the game, even after that frustration. Now, the punchline of that story is even though the King of France broke up betrothal and was very angry, he still fought in the war for us. It was glorious. Absolutely glorious. Hello, Ferdinand. This is Diablo 4. I know it's the only game being played on Twitch right now. Stay a while and listen. Good. I see that our new territory is attempting to revolt. It's just peasants, so we're fine. Hey, knighthood researched. Awesome. So, knighthood did finish getting researched before our heir's heir hits 16. So I want to see how his getting a knighthood perk works. That'll be the first time ever seeing those in just a moment. Faction created against us over in Spain as well. I don't think we're concerned about any of them. Our caravan master has died. Good old Eberhard von Schweinpunkt. Does that first half of that mean swine? Is it swine punter? The man who kicks pigs. Hopefully that's right. We don't need a new caravan master until we actually leave again. Also, apparently we have a new item. What do we get? I actually don't recall getting that, but cool, sounds good. Yeah, who knows? Alright, somebody wants some help. I have no money, but let's see what's up. My wife, the Empress Yana, takes their duties as royal steward quite seriously. Royal architect. She's debating with the steward, Spasha. This is our wife and our son. Yes, precisely, Yana exclaims. The ruins there are rife with cut stone that could easily been transferred to the Emperor's castle at Innsbruck. Spasha runs his chin doubtfully. Still, it sounds like a lot of work, and the locals who use materials won't like it. Yana rolls her eyes as a reasonable rebuttal, sneering, we can put it to much better use than the commoners ever could, you know that. So we could agree with our wife and have Innsbruck get a hide tent building. I think we have an open slot there. I think I couldn't decide what I wanted in Innsbruck. Hide tents give increase to, I think, light soldiers, maybe? I should know that one. If we mouse over, I bet it says. Here we go. Archers, actually. Archers and skirmishers, not what we want. Instead, we can improve the Barony of Dinomo, or leave it alone for the commoners. So I don't have any money at all, unfortunately. Or no, that's not true. I don't have any stress to spend at all, so I'm going to accept what she wants. Thanks. That lowers our stress, actually. We're still at level 1 stress. And then in Innsbruck, I can immediately destroy this, can't I? Or rebuild it. In rebuilding, we lose the money we spent on it. But for right now, it's okay having that. It gives some troops, at least. Okay. Okay. The Hungarian-Czech hybridization. Our boy, the King of Hungary, has decided he doesn't want to be pure Czech like the generations that have made this nation what it is. He's a melting pot man. All right. Enjoy your life down there with your strange Hungarish friends. Hungarian is the word, isn't it? Hungarish. Secrets. Duchess Rishgard has an affair with her lover Aldebert. Oh my. Guards? Oh, the game changed our fascination just now, which, fine. They're going to bombards, which is the top tier siege weapon, which are ridiculous, absolutely ridiculous. That's a movement into late medieval. I actually don't want to go there yet. Instead, we'll stay behind and finish out Castle Bailey's pretty quickly, so we get some more buildings built, and that's lovely. Okay. So, is the Pope creating a new hook for us? Not hook, a new claim. He's not. Alright, step by step, working our way through. Step by step, hoping we find some good claims there. We'll go ahead and check the Kingdom tiles again. Earlier, we could not find anyone to bring around, because they're all dead, unfortunately. Alright, we've learned. The King of Croatia, sneaky devil that he is trying to kill my son. Because it's a family feud, ba-da-bum, if I throw him in prison, it'll just continue feuding onto his son and his son and his son. So I'm going to make it public, but do nothing past that. So I made it public. I believe it stops the scheme. Shouldn't it? We'll see if he drops out. Or if he says, you know full well I'm killing your son. I'm going to continue trying to kill your son. Who knows? I don't think he'll succeed, so no big issues. Those characters are the one possibility of getting a claim on Serbia here. But as a kiddo, I mean, we could try to... marry him matrilineally, but he won't come to our court for 14 years. So that's just not worth doing, unfortunately. Unfortunately. Oh, I clicked do nothing, not make it public. Oh yeah, it reveals that he's in the scheme to me, but not to the whole wide world. That's fine. He can do whatever he wants to do. If he kills the heir, it's alright. Alright, betrothal can now marry. Wow! Alright. So, our boy got the highest level marshal and flexible leader, good everywhere, and famous champion. He's known, respected, and even feared throughout the realm as a paragon of a Czech warrior practice. This is our first ever martial ruler. We'll see if he actually makes it to the throne. Fingers crossed on them producing a beautiful baby with all the stats we need. Great. happy marriage. Do enjoy. Your father has all the fertility items, so I could demand the fertility items from him and pass them on to the kiddo, but that's a little strange, so I'm not going to do that. As we're heading towards the end of the king's life, the vassals... So some of the large vassals like us fine. Big old King of England's having some problems. What's your problem, brother man? Is it short reign? Yeah, so we don't have any long-range bonus on the King of England because he just recently became the King of England. Yeah. We're going to ignore this, but yeah. What I was going to say is because the king is close to death, one of these days, real soon, the ruler should take all the hits for disinheriting. Because we're still not in primogeniture, of course. So the line's going to go to this fellow. And then we have 2 sons here. So, young Boris, you're beautiful with your genius ways. Grandpa must do one last thing. Terribly, terribly sorry. With that being the case, the HRE title, Spasha Mutina, Borek is next. Who's Borek again? Didn't I just disinherit you? I did. So he's not going to get it. There are lots of other kingdom titles in the Byzantines. Yeah, I just wanted to get this one, but we're going to go for another one down south. I need this as well for creating Rome. Oh, this is the issue, right? The other kingdom titles don't exist, unfortunately, and so I can't go for them. Serbia is the only one that actually exists. Not even Wallachia is around. What a sad time that. Someone's trying to kill Ihan. Ihan never hurt anybody. Except on a battlefield, where it's all well and good and except... shame from shame. Continue increasing these. 15, 15, 15. 2 more groups to increase to full. That will do that for now. Okay, then back to building again. Turns out, the Queen Ilkley of Moldavia, who apparently really hates me. Who are you? I don't know who this is actually. Sorry. Has a secret lover. She goes right into prison. I know we took Ruthenia up this way. When did we force Moldavia in? I don't recall doing this, honestly. We must have, but... Okay. You will recall this little individual girl was ruling a tiny little sliver. Poland took it over. Cool. Poland then gave it up to somebody else. And then there was another faction insistence that Queen Ilke get it. Fascinating. So, actually, I didn't see any of that happen. It was all our vassal work doing that. Poland primarily. But the person who's there now hates us. So I intend to take her title. A holding is occupied, so I can't. So she's going to stay in my prison until the wars are over. And then we'll take it from her and give it to someone who trusts us and likes us. Maybe Poland again. We'll see. I've inherited a little spot called Novosil. The latest and greatest in medicines. Novosil. Go ahead and improve the forts. And then give it to... you're not inheriting, correct? Yes, good. Neat. Is that Wrocław or Warsaw? They're 2 separate cities. Yeah, there's Warsaw and Wrocław. I'm not trying to see either one of them right now. The Knight of the Boar has become idle. Who on earth's the Knight of the Boar? Like a very boring knight title. I wouldn't have chosen that one for myself. What was Knight of the Boar down here? A Marauder and Manipulator. I want nothing to do with that. Okay. Unbreakable Resolve I like quite a bit. I also like Emperor's Seal quite a bit. Unfortunately, those two have no one who can go into them. So I'm going to destroy these other titles that I've never actually liked having. Many of them were for other people. What's Glorious Imperial Master of Arms? Stalwarts would increase to heavies, I believe. To toughness overall. And then Valiant is... our army does more damage. So the Master at Arms increases both the offense and the defense of our troopers. And that's good. And apparently Yulia has become the Glorious Imperial Trebuchet. That's great. We'll point this one in then. Hello, Glowsic. Cool. Another traditions and innovations allow you to have additional acclaimed knights. I like acclaimed knights quite a bit. Like, it seems like a cool mechanic, but I also find it kind of confusing. Oh, we actually do have an open one now. Alright, Yulia could take one right now. If she does, she becomes a pike captain. First time seeing one of these. What does the pike captain do? Well, it makes spearmen more better. Yeah, so you get larger and larger spearmen that are much, much cheaper, that do more damage and more toughness. Cool. And then Valiant as well, which is that the army she's in does more damage. I don't know if these stack. I don't know if you have multiple people who give more army damage in one army, if it goes crazy, or what instead. But yeah, you are wonderful, Yulia, the Knight of the North Star. I mentioned this as a bug the other day. I wonder if it still is. So what should we call the person who is in charge of the pikemen? No, we'll not be calling her Pokey McPokeface this time. Let's see. Let's do the. That seems like a good beginning. The Piercing? The Pokemon Master? Joey? You win. That's funny. That's funny. It's very funny. A little bit anachronistic, but that's great. So previously, when we created it, it went away. Does it now? It stayed. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Oh, Joey, you hero. Appreciate that. Appreciate that a whole bunch. Hey, Pigeon, happy Friday to you also. It is Friday here. We'll be doing the date night tonight. Looking forward to that for sure. And other people in the prison. That's no good. Tomorrow, as I mentioned earlier, does not have a stream on it. Tomorrow we're going on a little boat tour of Tokyo, and so I'll bring you stories on Monday, but tomorrow no stream, day after no stream. Terribly sorry, terribly sorry. Now, I think I said hours and hours ago that our ruler was just about to die. He is hung on in infirmity well beyond where I believed was possible. So that's pretty good. That's pretty good stuff. Kind of sort of want to throw Scotland out of this bit. I was not planning to take over Scotland, but if it's possible for us to find someone with a claim on it, may as well do so. Unfortunately, all women. All women, all women, all women. One of whom is a Princess of England. She's the sister of the current ruler of Scotland. And I think unrelated to the current King of England. The King of England is from a sub-family of the Normandys. The King of Scotland is Normandy. Yeah. We have a truce. I don't have any claims, unfortunately. A shame, a shame, a shame. Yeah, it's all the Byzantines. All the Byzantines indeed are waiting to get through for my goals. Or there is the, like, let's get over Serbia still, which I've never done, so let's try to do Empire Slavia. Show me the rest of Slavia. Unfortunately, it does include Wallachia. We have to do that. And then I think it includes all the way out to here. But hello, Vladimir. You're not a good Catholic, unfortunately. I already used my once-in-a-life Kingdom of Holy Wars. We can't do another one. Luckily, Luckily, it seems that your kingdom is just a duchy, so very, very sorry about that. The epic music, it comes. Great. While we're out this way, we have a Truce with Ruthenia, I know. Mordavinia is probably more than... Yeah, we can't do anything with them because we actually don't touch them. And Smolensk here. It's very rude having a dwarf on the small place, but alright. I think you're more than just one duchy. Yeah, he has multiple duchies. Oh, that said he's just a duke. He doesn't have a kingdom title. His name is Elbow High. No taller than a child, much to the petty amusement of his peer. That's very rude. Brother man, you want to vassalize? There's some possibilities of his vassalizing. There is some possibility, because he's not a king yet. We have to do a little bit of friendship making, etc. But I think it might be possible. For now, though, let's check these other ones right nearby. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy, you're never going to vassalize, but... Yeah, just give me your county, thanks. And these people are being eaten on both sides. They have multiple kingdoms. And let's see. One duchy there. Or we can go for all of that as a duchy as well. Now the problem with going for all of that is part of it's currently occupied. The place is called Don Valley. I've never seen Don Valley before. No, shoot, what's his name? The singer or something Valley? Ricky Valley? Donnie Valley? I don't know. There's some singer, insert your own joke here. This war is just barely getting started. And it's a subjugation war, actually. So, these folks trying to subjugate these. That's fine. Let me go ahead and just grab whatever I can. And see how it goes. So, take that for now. Good. Frankie Valley. Thank you. Frankie Valley, Frankie Valley, Frankie Valley. We're fighting 3 wars at once. Let's be just fine. So, give me the flag. Bring me... I don't know. I could probably do it just men at arms. Certainly there. Certainly there. Yeah. The peasants can stay at home and work the fields. We march forward gloriously. Are we able to throw a feast now? We are. Alright, so we're going to save money for a while just to get our feast on. Okay, an ally's just joined in to protect these folks. I don't see where those allies are, so I'm not going to worry about it, I think. Okay, we lost a food taster. We do know that people are trying to indetonate us, so we should stop that. Roland of Alfie likes me fine. Dishonorable Zealot, though. Also, hello, friend. Why are you here with that religion? I don't want to make it illegal to be other religions, but I don't like when they suddenly show up. Surprise, here comes a little bit of evil for you. We need a new horseman. Our excellent Yulia, fine horsewoman. We lost a bodyguard also, but we have plenty of very strong ones, including our grandson. I don't know if you can get Blade Master for being a bodyguard. I don't think you can. I'm not entirely sure how one gets Blade Master other than, I think maybe through being improved as a knight. Is that right? Managerial guards, possibly of knight improvement. Managed commanders, possibly of knight improvement also. We're gonna go for knights right now and see what happens there. Okay. This person would like an alliance. Hello, grandson. No, of course not. We're going to split this group in half. And send one half straight down this way. Group straight up this way. And then the northern group will go to Oscorp afterwards, and this should be just fine. Titles to be taken. Yeah, various English titles. Don't need those. Another mental break. I said we would throw a feast. Do we believe in the possibilities of the feast? We got to. Because 14 stress for 1,500 money is mighty dumb. So, I am as good as any other emperor. You're gonna be fine. You're gonna be fine. Just play it cool. We have a further mental break for refusing to do anything but hide in our room. Take even more stress. We're at 270. Okay. This is fine. This is all fine. Some of you have been interested in seeing a new ruler. You'll have an opportunity to see one very, very soon, I suspect. Alright. Feast. Let's see here. So we go over one county as usual. Recreation all the way. We do not care about prestige gain at all. We don't care about opinion gain at all either. It's just about stress removal. So, no fancy guess. Let's go. No heartbreaking, please. We also have no caravan master. I meant to hire a new one of those, but didn't quite get to it. We're at the feast. We're having a lovely, lovely time, and surely our heart will not explode from stress. Perhaps it will explode from joy instead, or having too much rich and tasty food, possibly. Alright. Are you being led by the ruler? You're not, unfortunately. Die of gout? I mean, it works for me for sure. Roman is now ours. This is definitely the way in which we become the Roman Empire, by taking Roman first. Hey! Our granddaughter-in-law, Karasik. This is the first great-grandchild of the inheriting line. This is our heir's heir. And there possibly be a very good character. Let's see. Named Jaronev. So for a brief period, we had a really strong possibility of good traits passing on, and then Jaronev's a fine name. I don't know what it means, but it means I'm probably gonna get stuck with you. Oh, they raised 9 of their best friends. Love it. We learned also that little Sako here, Sako the sock puppet, has decided to try to kill my son. Let it be known publicly, and with that known publicly, they're still holding it together. This has been fully taken. We'll do a very quick little battle here as we get. His name means not good enough. I mean, you're not wrong. You're definitely not wrong about that. Oh, the other army that's fighting here is going to get that siege done before I get there, maybe. No, they're not strong enough to knock the walls down fast, so no, we'll win. Can you believe it? We're at death's doorstep. Our poor health is here. So we haven't yet had the pop that says that you will die of natural causes in 1 year. So it must be unnatural causes. I think if we get our stress under level 2, we will not die. If we don't, we'll probably die. That said, I'm surprised it only says poor here. I thought the dying only came up with the health going below poor, but fingers crossed in the next 6 months. Our feast doesn't begin for 6 months? Can I disinvite some of you folks? Can I say I don't want you to come to my party anymore? Alright, hope you're feeling ready for Grand Succession, because golly gosh, it's coming. Nicest thing is we'll get the once-in-a-lifetime Holy War back. I don't think you can remove gas. Gosh, it'd be great if you could, I'm pretty sure you can't. Pretty cool if so. Alright, here in Tula, Random check person's just fine. Is it a funerary feast? Yeah, I guess so, I guess so. He's not dead yet. I'm going to say 1,000 money will be sufficient for the next ruler. So if we get over 1,000, we'll be fine. But until then, we'll just keep saving. Last bit here is held there. So we'll pop over that way. Capture more folks. I'm going to leave people in the prison. I'll leave people in the prison because I want to have non-Christians available for our son to kill, to get Dread up, to convince the vassals they shouldn't break off against him. So you all get to live there for a while longer. I thank you, I thank you. All right, we have a claim on the county of Bresis. I mean, the issue is, are we going to be able to launch a war against the Byzantines before this king dies? It's a tyranny war. Interesting. I mean, they're definitely going to lose that. We'll see how that goes. How much money is like 80 money? 63 money? Sure. I'm trusting the king is going to live. Because these claims we're getting in are unpressed claims, I believe. Yeah, so if we push them, our son inherits. If not, they don't. So we're continuing to work on this duchy right here. We have those two already. Next up, Callipolis. Yeah. Good luck, Pope guy. Don't eat all the Constantinopolitans? Cosmopolitans? How do you say that? People from Constantinople. Constantinopolitans. I don't know. None of this helps with keeping us alive right now, so we'll try to lower our chance of having another mental break. Constantinopolitans. I think that's right. That's a tremendous number of letters to get through, though. People of the Bosphorus. That's good enough. We captured a mayor. I'm happy to release him. Hello, beautiful. I'm happy to release him for that pile of cash, though. And with that, we're going to be roughly over 1,000. So that's good. This ruler has done a very, very good job of expanding out, and I'm proud of him. One second. Oh, so we hold everything now that we intend to take. We need to go through the rest of their territory now. Yeah. Or just go take a battle, probably. So we'll see if we can catch up to this group over here in just a moment. The 41 days. All right, we've made it through multiple months waiting for this thing. What do you want to bet the event fires and the king dies instantaneously? I have some suspicions. Duke Alberto's given us a hook, like hanging out at the feast. Show me your... Oh, he's actually loyal to the Pope, so we can sell hooks one more time. We can sell hooks one more time before the king's death. Unfortunately, friends, we have an ad break in 1 minute's time, so we're going to go ahead and pause right there for 3 minutes' time while the ads run. While they're running, we'll do some crossword. When we get back, we will, fingers crossed, that the king lives until we get to the feast. Hope you're enjoying Hangout today. It's been a good day. This will probably be our last day of this playthrough. We may start another one next week. We may play something else. Haven't decided yet. But let me go ahead and get the crossword up again. We already finished one today. We'll move to a second one. Good, 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 good. I need to zoom this in a little bit, don't I? It's kind of hard for y'all to see, I think. Is that better? Yeah, I think it's better. Okay. This one's called Blowing It. Blowing It. Engrave. Etch, probably. Need more Vikings. I don't think there are any Viking achievements left to do. I want to do achievements. Gift blank. Museum feature. Surely shop. Let's do easy. Basics. ABCs, possibly. We'll see. Stitch's Adopter. I think Lilo and Stitch is a TV show. Not sure. A New Zealander who practices Ta Moko. I have no idea what that is. I know the Maori are in New Zealand. So what's the down here? When the blank clears in Los Angeles, UCLA. When the smog clears in Los Angeles, UCLA. Ha 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 ha. So I think it's the Maori. Though I do not know what Tomoka is. We'll look after we're done with this one. Cat. Abhor. Hate, surely. Very interesting. Ooh. Already chopped. Probably, I was going to say prepped, but no. Already chopped. Nothing comes to mind. We'll get it after a bit. Otherwise, else. Tennessee NFL team is Tennessee Titans. Imam for one is a cleric. Partner of skip and jump, it's hop. Okay. Certain acquired relative. In this answer, see those letters. So it's stepmother-in-law. That went on a little bit long. That went on a tiny bit long. I was found with stepmother. A stepmother-in-law? No, a little bit too much. A little bit too much there. Alright. Teenage skin condition is acne. I'm pretty sure ABC's is right now. Two-headed hammer variety. I mean, there's ball peen hammer. There's sledgehammer. I think sledgehammers often have both heads. Huh. There's claw hammer. I don't need one head, though. I'm going to put ABCs in, and we'll see if that works out then. Cod or horn are both capes. And maybe ball peens. Oh, just ball peen works. Cool. From Tehran, say, Irani? Indian film genre, named it for a spice mix. I know there's a spice mix called masala. I assume it's Indian. I'm not sure, though. 27 is a superstitious one in music. Age, maybe? Do people die at 27? No idea. Hello to Anthro64. How's it going, Duke of DuPont? Hello, Melissa. Welcome to all. We're at an ad break right now. I hope you're not getting the ads. When the ad's over, we'll go back to CK3. For now, welcome. Anthro, how was your stream? Computer since 1998. I think it's the iMac. Is that right? I think that's right. This is the most exciting content on Twitch, I tell you. Dither Beast is a camel. Good. They're picked pedantically. One picks nits pedantically. Fish in a piano pun. You can tune a piano, but you can't tune a fish. Ho, 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 ho. Letter for Kai, I think that's phi, not psi. I'm not sure, though. www code is HTTP. Is this a cryptic crossword? No, I do not do cryptics because I am very, very bad at them. It's just a standard American crossword. A kid's guessing game is I Spy. Phi was correct. Good. Cards to scrape. Cards to scrape. Can't think of anything relevant there. Pain in the neck, surely. Oh, I see. Already chopped is pre-cut. Oh, scratch tickets. Like in a lottery. Your little scratchy tickets. Good. Martini garnish, definitely an olive. Cannabis plant is hemp. I'm sorry, I did HTTP, not HTML. Oops. Good. What's this? Young, dumb, and broke singer. Oh, I have no idea. Absolutely no idea on that one. I'm sure we'll get it in a second, though. Ads just ended. We'll be over to the game in 3 more clues. Like a notable wooden horse is surely Trojan. 27 down Trader Berners-Lee. 27 down is HTML. It's, I think, Tim Berners-Lee. Drugstore chain is CVS. Good. I can't get this one. In a neat way. In a neat way. Tidily, possibly, but I'm sure Balpine is right, so we'll figure it out at the next ad break. Very good. My apologies for playing that game instead of this game while being on the old CK3 directory. Anthro, thank you so much for being here. Friends, consider checking out Anthro's stream. Plays a lot of lovely games similar to ones we do. Very nice person. I believe I've met in the RimWorld directory. Maybe. Hope all of you Anthro viewers are doing well. And it's good to see you. Very much. We're in the midst of taking over the Far East. The Far East, or Empire, I suppose, not really the Far East, in hopes of getting a decision to be made of making all of the Slavic folks our own. And our ruler is very, very close to death. In 20 days, he's having a little celebration to, I guess, celebrate his long and masterful reign, And I'm hoping it's the case that the ruler will just die not anytime soon. Alright, the party begins. We need to lower 71 points in stress. 71 points. So, welcome friends to the party. I'm your emperor. Don't you forget. Ferdinand's Fowlery. This is Ferdinand von Gloch, some random caravan master. The servants were carrying out impressively adored entremets, a good number of peacocks skinned, cooked, and stuffed. One was given to Ferdinand, and oh my goodness, it's still alive. Can you believe it? This one pecked at Ferdinand's nose. He did not appreciate that. That said, our jester Juliana did it for us, or Juliana if you want. The silence was broken as he moaned terribly. Was this a relaxing experience for us? Raucous entertainment for 5 years. A medium bonus to health. This is even better than having immediate stress reduction. This should keep the king alive for the next little bit. The no feast complete without a prank. The king gets a medium health bonus straight away. He's still in poor health, but not as bad as it was before. What joy, what glory. Thanks be to the jester as always. Hopefully. And then, have a pleasing atmosphere. We've been to many parties before, but this one's as nice as any other. How shall we enjoy ourselves? This is all I care about. We can talk to people, or we can show ourselves off. No. We're gonna hang out and have a good time, burning 95 stress. With that, we're under stress level 2. Because we're under stress level 2, the stress health penalty is gone. Still poor health, but not as poor as before. We're still ailing, but we try our best. After days and night of joyous company, the feast will soon be over. Most every guest had a good time, except for Ferdinand. Nonetheless, we should do it more often, more stressed down. I could have run a longer feast to have more opportunities of burning stress, but we got another one. My dear wife is here, having a lovely time, and I appreciate her hanging out. Because of her hanging out and helping, everyone likes us more, and we burn more stress again. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Sizolius, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that so much. It's good to have you here. Glad you're enjoying the little show. It's nice hanging out. While we're at this lovely feast, the Countess Elisabetta, she of the County of Sommer, tells us a story. I'm only rambling, it's not true. She rambles that her children were born of someone other than her husband. What shame, what shame, what shame. And that reminds me, we need to blackmail and extort literally everyone in the kingdom before the king dies. So, do you want us to keep it secret that you have born children not of your husband? 50 money. Thanks for paying the toll. We've managed to resolve another war here, taking over Oskal for ourselves. Taking it from this poor, nice, wandering lady. So be it. So be it, so be it. This county is absolutely nothing for us, so let's just... I mean, now that the king's not going to instantaneously die, we no longer need to hold on to all of our money. So I will do the good guy king thing, and I was going to upgrade something, but I realized just now that, that unfortunately this neck of the woods does not have good technology. Ours will spread eventually. So instead, I'll do the good guy king thing and build you... Oh, I can't build anything. No, the technology out here is so basic, I can't even make a temple. I'm gonna do the good guy king thing and try to improve you, but be unable to do so. So, let's see. Hello to you. Who we got? Someone not land. In our family nearby, there is a 13-year-old child, little Hendrik Juliana Zun. You, my friend, get sent out to the Far East. I wish you the best of luck. Hey, Jim, you're usually sleeping by now. Glad to see you still. It's the intention that counts. That's right, we're trying our best to make things nice for everybody. Okay, I definitely do not need this army anymore, so I'll put them away and start saving more money again. And then this army down this way is working on chasing down the enemy. And do I have a speedy moving commander? Speedy delivery, speedy delivery. Here comes the army. Oh, looking like no, actually. Such rareness to get the speedy delivery commander. I could actually go and try to find one. Yeah, I'm calling this the Far East because the Far East is my empire. Once again, the feast is done. We look around, we loved it, we did a very good job. We impressed everyone, but more importantly, we impressed ourselves, lowering our stress because we are a fine, fine ruler. 100 more stress removal. And just like that, ooey ooey, we're down to stress level 0 again. Hooray! And we went home. We journeyed for 300 days across one barony. Yeah, the temporality of feasts in this game, a little insane. We were gone for 300 days to have one little party. Alright. Factions against me are going away. I love it. Love it. It draws out a field hockey game. Hey, Jim, I hope they won or at least had a good time. Either way, I hope it was lovely. Okay, so we know it's the case that our ruler can get like various kinds of lifestyle points for visiting different places. Earlier he visited, where did he visit? He visited his own capital, and we got some stewardship experience for visiting a university there, and also for visiting the, the capital of the HRE. I'm considering sending my ruler down to Rome. I'm guessing he'll get some learning if he goes there, and that might hurry along our ability to knock out additional whole of body traits. Currently we're getting one every 2 years, so 2, 4, 6, 8 to finish it. The man of 8 years left. Got some doubts. That said, by being on the road, he'll get Wanderer, and Wanderer gives a small health bonus if we can get to level 1. So just walking around could be good for him. A little late in life to hit the road, but, you know, my grandparents in their retirement went and visited Moscow and London and Paris and all the rest. I think quite a few people wait till their older age to hit the road. So let's go ahead and do that. We can't start a tour. No, we can't start a tour while we're at war. We can't start a war while we're on tour, though. So I want to... What do I want to do? Yeah, I'm going to leave the ruler at home until after we launch our war against the Byzantines. It's been such a lousy war. Oh, no! I am so glad we burned our stress off before this moment. The Emperor and the Empress had one final happy day together. In their 300-day-long feast, they smiled, they danced, they shared memories of the good times and plans for the future times. And they realized at the end that that would be the end. Yana, we truly loved you. What will we do without you? At least we have our memories. Our beloved wife, the only one for our Emperor, married for how long? They got together at 16. Married for basically ever. At least we have our memories. Okay, in that case, I'm in need of getting a brand new wife with high stewardship, ideally. So, let's find her someone I would call of reasonable age, who is, you know, ideally just good at stewardship, and intrigue would not be the worst thing in the world, but yeah, really stewardship's all that matters right now. So I'll be a little bit greedy here and say they've got to be Catholic. You're real bad at intrigue. Real bad. This nice 58-year-old woman is also someone who's able to make lovely items. Yeah. Come on down. No children here. Hopefully she sticks around until he dies. Wait, any issues with you? I'm sorry, I shouldn't talk about it. It's not like I'm looking at a prize horse, but I might be looking at a prize horse. She does not have any of the STDs, thank goodness. She has one friend. That's alright. Come on over. Leave your campfire and join our hearth and heart instead. She's Orthodox. I know I said I was gonna go with someone who without their religion, but I was one that she's inspired. And so we will sponsor inspiration, make me something fancy clothes. Great. And then we captured a Khan also. Where's the war? I keep getting lost now. It's out here. So we captured a Khan. There's probably nothing worth taking at this location. It's only 2 or 3 weeks. Someone is trying to kill my grandson Borsk. So he's not inheriting. It's very, very sad. Whoever it is, I don't like that. It's probably not a fellow child, but yeah, someone trying to kill a 13-year-old. That's weird. Will that person succeed? Nope, probably not. Probably not. Probably not. We still know that the King of Croatia is trying to kill our heir. I don't think he's going to be able to, but we'll see how it goes. The final tick. Occasionally the game has a little trouble getting it. Tick, there we go. Fine war ended at once. Yum, 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 yum. Okay. So more Slavic land has been taken. There's still some issues. People in the prison. So because the ruler's not going to die instantaneously, I am going to go ahead and let anyone free you as cash money. Ah, shoot. Ah, shoot. I forgot this queen was in prison. Totally forgot she was in prison there. I meant to keep her there so I could take her land. I've already punished her, unfortunately. So we could do a little bit of tyranny as a treat. She's not going to change. She might change to Christian, but I don't have a claim on her land, do I? Okay. So because she's a criminal, I'm allowed to take away some of her land. I thought we already punished her. Yeah, we already punished her for being a fornicator. I don't think I can take her titles also. Apparently I can, though. We'll get back to that once the various wars are done here. We'll see. We're up to 14. That's very, very high. If I move my wife to manage domain, we actually need to give away just 1 for now. So these other things are, like, as I said, kind of trash tier, terrible little spots, but I'll hold on to them and try to improve them. Oh, they're actually tribal. Okay. So I can help here by feudalizing all these tribes. Alright, alright. Tribal no more. You need to, you know, walk on roads and pay your taxes, thank you. And I can also help by making little baby cattle pastures. And then give that to somebody. Hello, inbred child. You'll do well down there. The tribal people will look on you with such amazement at how your body is shaped. These folks here, they were previously the king of whatever down this way. So they're hanging out kind of independently. They're trying to subjugate someone still. We'll see how it goes for them. They'll never ever vassalize, but we'll incorporate them before too terribly long, I suspect. Alright, I don't think we can make any more imperial titles. We gotta be getting close, though. But no imperial titles right now. And we have some, oh gosh, too many things. We have other hooks we can sell off. Many of them are on our family members. That's fine. Great. How long till the Pope finishes the claim here? Still a few more months. Byzantine guy. Byzantine guy is still fighting a war internally. Trying very hard to hold on to his position. He'll definitely succeed. We'll check again for Serbia having claims. Almost certain no one that has it. Nope, still 5 claimants. Most of whom are dead. What a shame. Hello, Speedy W7. How's it going? Thanks for the follow. Glad you're hanging out with us. Thank you to all you new viewers who have come to hang out with us in our recent time playing this game. Like, it's been a really, really fun time meeting so many new people in a directory I always really care about and enjoy all the way through. All right. My goodness. Our capital up to 23 money a month. Our gold mine at 32 money a month. And our second gold mine only at 9 a month. Which is to say, I see the place that needs the improvements. I mean, poor old Vienna is the lowest producing of the territories we had for a very long time. We gotta keep pushing that. Spasha, my son, frets all through the day, evidently attempting to find the right words. At last, we make our way to dine, he begins sheepishly. My father, I hear rumors that Ettrick, the Khan of Zaporizhia, has come to see you as the focus of his enmity. He talks openly of the illegitimate Emperor of Samar, who daily usurps his rightful lands and revenues. So this is the guy who we just recently took land from. I'm not surprised he's unhappy. We could say, haha, what a fool. We can write a letter to him and try to soften our relationship, or I call it inconsequential prattle. If I say it's prattle, we immediately become rivals. No. I'll try to convince him I took over his land to keep it safe, so that people like him are well cared for. He appreciates that. He understands our Lockean theory of property, which we indicate he was not using the land at all, and so now it's ours as we worked it for the first time. Good. Out this way, there are more and more Muslim folks who will surely never ever straight vassalize. Yeah, we have to keep fighting our way through absolutely everybody if we want this stuff. Up here in Minsk, there's a person who's non-Catholic. Again, I wish we could just say, look, not friendly vassalage, but we are standing on your doorstep. Either vassalize or we'll destroy you, and they would do so. But nope, gotta fight our way through each and every one of these. No worries. The duchy, I believe. Oh, there's 2 duchies here. We'll grab the big one and then come back to the small one. Lithuania. I fought a long time ago. And we've no CB against Lithuania, because we're not that hostile. And no, he's not going to join unless we can become his rightful liege, and then a friend. We could maybe do that. Who's your rightful liege? Is the king of Lithuania, yeah? We have some of the Lithuanian territory. We need to get Estonia knocked out first, though. And this people here, the Uri, Prussia, or one county. Yeah, not worth fighting for one county. All right. I start one war or 2 wars. We have 2 wars going. Minsk and this thing. Great. Again, we just need our men-at-arms. We can leave the peasants at home. There's always a certain point in this game, and I don't quite know when it happens, but it's a point at which I decide I no longer care about fighting only 1 war at a time, and I no longer care about using my levies. It's when our men-at-arms become overly strong, and I feel good running through all of them. All right, friends, get your lotto tickets ready. Pull out those raffle cards. We've got ourselves another son who could inherit. This great-grandson better have good stats. Hello to Svabator. Svatibor. He's got the genius, at least. He's got the genius. His brother had merely the intelligent. So that's right now, Svatibor. You are the one who will probably inherit. It's not a bingo. This is not a bingo, but it's better than it could be. It's better than it could be. That's a bingo. What is the Czech word for what this fellow is? Give me a second to pull up the little translate machine. I suddenly speak all the languages in the world. All right, your name's going to be... All right, if we change this to that. This is gonna be a good one. Okay, we'll do this. That's fine. That's fine. Wait, really? The Czech word for intelligence is just intelligentny? No, that's lame. That's lame. All right, in that case, we're going to pick just this part. Fine. All right. This person's name shall be that right there. Sporne. Good, proud name. So, I'm guessing you speak Czech. That means questionable. His name is questionable in Czech. Perfect. Excellent. If you play as your son, can you have more children by seducing the son's wife? Yep, absolutely. You can do so. Though it is the case that every single one is a random draw. Yeah, and we really want to have, ideally, one more child coming out of this, because the best heir we got was just the genius robust, even though it is the case that his parents have beautiful genius and Herculean. So I'd love to get all three of those together, but we'll see how it goes. A schemer has been discovered. This person is plotting against my son. Who are you, Kresimir? Why do you care about my son? What a fiend. What a fiend. Did that stop the scheme? It did. So yeah, this guy was the one who was leading the plot against our son. I have no idea why. And yet, he was. Very, very strange stuff. Okay. Let's fix Jerusalem again. Speaking of Jerusalem, how's the religion looking here? Oh, wow. It actually is the case that a portion of the Kingdom of Jerusalem has become properly Christian. I'm sorry, that's very rude of me. Has seen the truth. That's what we should say instead. And yeah, it's going slow. Slow going. I wonder if the counts here are all good and Christian. Yeah, they definitely are. They definitely are. Because one is me and the other is my brother, I think. So that's all right. Okay. Last time we got tricked. So last time the King of Croatia asked for a cessation of our hostilities, he brought them right back immediately. Croatia, no more rivalries. Who'd you murder? Who'd you murder, man? Someone of our family. Yeah, someone named Hajnal. I don't know that person. So a minor person of our family, in two senses. She's only 15, minor that way too. Let's get over the rivalry, thank you. Hope that ends for finally. Speaking of religions, though, these accursed Mahayana people down here are still Mahayana. Alright, unfortunately a zealot, so will not change their faith. Let's keep them around. I appreciate there are our zoo of other religions around the world. That'll be just fine. How'd the HRE become so big? We tripped into it. I don't know. We were having a nice time just hanging out in Czechland, and then suddenly bigger. Yeah. This is our wife. She is currently making us a lovely little artifact. She demands... our antiquarian demands to see what she's working on. So we have a 60% chance of improving the item. We can order them to stay apart, or we can go for a walk. If we go for a walk, there's a 50% chance of it improving. 60 is higher than 50, so let's go ahead and encourage Arthur to assist. And we win. Very good. Today, for some reason, I'm not sure what's happening for you also, but for me, I've been disconnecting and reconnecting to the chat room on Twitch. Every once in a while, I get a little pop that says, welcome to the chat room. It's very weird. Because I haven't dropped any frames. The internet seems good and stable, but just dropping chat connection. It's weird. Poor Twitch. It just tries its best. And doesn't do so well. Hello to you. Duchess Emma beat herself into a terrible feeling, but brought some money. We're happy to ignore anything, including her, saying some nasty words. You tried your best, we appreciate that. Now, we know that our court grandeur is the highest in the world. I say no, I mean believe. Let's see. We know our court grandeur is the highest in the world. I'm curious if our court language is also the most grand language in the world. Okay, so Czechoslovenian gives 3.18 bonus. The most grand places that speak it are me, and then Hungary, and then Galicia-Volhynia. Is there a way to change... Yes, you can change court language by selecting this way. Now, if we change to Greek, we don't gain anything. If we change to Doch Vulgar, gain nothing also. As what other languages could possibly have more than we do? Maybe the Mongol language. Nope. All right, so we are the grandest language in the world right now. Good stuff. Hope found another claim for us. As I think we now have a claim on an entire duchy inside of Byzantine land. Is that true? 3 counties, 3 claims, good. Okay, we could push for that immediately if we want to, or we could hang out a little while longer and try to get additional claims to push them all in one big war. The Byzantines are out of war right now. It would be a real big war. I was wishing for something more than just 3 counties. So I guess we'll begin trying to develop claims on the border here and push those also. So show me the biggest duchy here. Yeah, it is actually that one. So send the Pope here to hopefully get a ducal claim. Again, he's not very good at the whole claims thing, but he'll try his best. Realm loses land when vassal inherit foreign titles. The Duke Sol of Bugiak. Where is that? Out east, apparently. When you inherit land, what are you in line to inherit, maybe? Kingdom of Moldavia, probably? So it actually will not lose land. It'll just move up to the ruler above. That said, it is the case that she's pregnant. No husband, but a pregnancy anyway. So that way, the heir will be whoever their child is, probably. Yeah, it's male preference partition, so once they have a son, or she has a son, they'll be fine. Also, Alfred of Norfolk, when he gets some land of some kind, it'll leave our territory. East Anglia, perhaps? East Anglia is currently in the tree of Scotland. Yeah, of Scotland. So if he becomes Duke of East Anglia, that fellow will take his county with him. Now, that said, I've got a suspicion about East Anglia. That suspicion is, yoink! Okay, good. So I am now the Duke of East Anglia. Hooray, hooray. Hooray, hooray. Also, this Duke here is willing to change to Christianity if I give him a hook. Normally one wouldn't, but in this case, as you see, he's under a queen, so he can't use the hook against me in any big way, so we accept. All right. East Anglia, I think, is Essex. Is that right? No. Just north of it. I was close. I gotta say, for being an American, that was not half bad. Hey, Trek Nerd, we're gonna end the Iberian struggle. Yeah, there's a decision for it. We have to wait 15 years to do so. Or we can take over all of Iberia. I've been okay with just waiting for 15 years, but we could fight some more there. Also, Trek Nerd, good to see you again. Hello, do Swarmer Zambonis. More blood, more treasure. We'll never be satisfied. We're the eternal ruler for sure. Hello, child. So you don't leave my territory, I'll just give you the title you're meant to inherit. Good, good, good. Our wife wants more money. More money to make an even better item. Only 50 money? Yes, I know that some events change in their cost based on time period and income. I don't think that's one. Only 50 money is genuinely nothing for us. We're still over by 1 on duchy size. That's fine. We can still deal with that penalty with no problems. Hey, Castle Bailey's done. Awesome. Castle Bailey's unlock all the military buildings of the early medieval period, I believe. So is there anything else early, or sorry, high medieval? Is there anything else I really want to go for here? I mean, heraldry, high partition, house seniority. We already have house seniority because of being Czech. They start with house seniority. Scutage, or scutage, more money from Republicans. We have 3 republics, but we have plenty of money. So let's go ahead and skip on to late medieval. Golly gosh, when I think late medieval, I think primogeniture. That's where we're going to start this one, so I can finally stop disinheriting people. Won't that be great? That'll be great. Goodness, goodness, goodness. Hello! This man is so large, he's almost sticking out of the little letter. You can imagine what kind of voice he speaks in. He's fire upon his sword and darkness in his depths. Grandmaster Jakob comes forward and wants the city of Almaden. I think that's in Spain somewhere. I do not know where it is. You're welcome to have it. Thanks so much. He paid us 1,000 money for the pleasure of of taking over a part of Spain, I think, maybe. Who knows? Okay, I said earlier I want to go on a tour, and so I'm going to do that. I'd like to go visit Rome to get some learning points, hopefully. Also on the way, I know that there are different kinds of experience points given for visiting different kinds of places. So I kind of wonder if I go past the Doge's palace, will we get some points? If we... Well, what else is there between our capital and... we walk past a mine, maybe. And go to the walls of Genoa? Sure, let's go head down through all of these places and try to see as much as we can. Hopefully I can remember where they are. I don't think it can be in this menu and also through a tour, can you? It'd be cool if we could, we'll see. Average cost 2,375. Oof. Oof. Oh, no, we don't want to do a tour. I'm sorry, I want to do a pilgrimage. A cultural pilgrimage at that, but a pilgrimage is what we want. Our first ever worldly pilgrimage. Some event options allow sightseeing. Taking these earns a tiered multicultural modifier. I don't know what that means, but I can't wait to find out. So, our ultimate goal, yes indeed, is the Vatican. On the way, we need a caravan master. Our lovely grandson will come with us. That's amazing. He's a fine knight and will do very well. On the way, I know I want to stop. Hey! You can actually see what the bonuses are. So yeah, visiting the mine gives you 7 season points and 200 stewardship. I don't know how to think about getting experience points via the map. It's just such a new mechanic. They genuinely do not know how to think about it, other than maybe we could have our rulers tour very, very young in hopes of getting a bunch more points than whatever their chosen tree is. Cool. And then from there, can we see other places to visit? Okay, I don't see anything else right now that points out you get more. Venice, though, would give us more. Yeah, Venice will get some more. We'll see. Hey, how's it going? Maybe Innsbruck? Innsbruck does have the same kind of thing over here. On the way back, we'll stop there for sure. So, next up, I guess, is Venice. And we could go out here to visit Visegrad. The capital of the Holy Roman Empire? No, it's not. What are you talking about? The capital of the Holy Roman Empire? Maybe it means a capital within the HRE, because that's definitely not my capital. If we were to go there, we get how much more of what else? 200 more Marshall. Sure. Alright, good stuff. Then down to Venice. Awesome. I'm going to move this one up, actually. How do I change the order? I can get rid of that and then put Venice next. There we go. And I'll hit Pisa on the way out. Rome has plenty of fine things also, so we'll stop at Rome. And down this way, we could also stop to the capital of West Slavia. Why on earth is Palermo showing as the capital of West Slavia? Emphatically, no it isn't. I'm the Emperor of West Slavia, and Palermo is held by the King of Sicily. And the King of Sicily is not the Emperor of West Slavia. Bizarre. We'll hit that also. Then we head our way up to Vatican proper. Okay, then after Vatican, we'll head through the university and through Pisa. Hope it's not super expensive. We'll see the walls of Genoa. Passing through, we'll see Innsbruck as mentioned. I think that's about all we know of on this tour. Yeah, we can head up this direction and see the Palace of Aachen, where Charlemagne ruled. The great cathedral at Cologne. Maybe over to London, but for now it's enough. All right, how expensive is this? Only 1537. Alright. So, we can lower our pomp. We could also lower what kind of pilgrim we're going to be. No, we can't actually. Let's save a little bit more money, which means I'm going to push all those in again. Yeah, I still wish I could just like throw myself in bankruptcy for a moment, because we'll make the money fast enough, but I guess I could have gone through and stopped a bunch of buildings to get the money back for that, but no worries, no worries. Has the war out here finished? No, it hasn't, so I can't take that queen's territory, unfortunately. Also curious to see if they'll expand. Oh, I'm at war, aren't I? Shoot. I'm actually not sure how long I've been at war, but I was definitely having a good time, just talking about this and that instead of actually playing the game. This deck here has all the mangonels, so we'll separate that, send one group that way, one group this way. I think it's the third or fourth time today I've just forgotten entirely that we have a war on. Alright, my lovely Empress is making a lovely item. Should we have our wife dedicate this thing to our vassals, or to me, or to no one? So both these vassals like us just fine already, so there's no particular reason to make them like us more. Nor is there a reason to increase prestige because goodness gracious, let's just get a little piety. We're thinking about God in these final moments. Speaking of which, how long until I can change our tradition? I think of the giant pile of prestige is the only thing to do with it. We can change it in 1233, so does the ruler live for 15 more years? I'm afraid the answer will be no on that one, but we'll see how it goes. Hey, Apier's built. Cool. Okay. Let's keep checking Iberian Foothold. I'm guessing it'll pop up when we can actually do it. It'll be one of these, like, yeah, notify when the decision's available, so it will show up. We just need to wait for it to pop up at some point. Wow! My wife, who I hired exclusively because she wanted to make a nice item for me, has made a beautiful ruby cabochon adorned with ruby. Apparently she's into red things. What does it do? More prestige. An increase to vassal limit of 14? Under any other condition, this would be absolutely amazing. As the Emperor, though, Eventually we'll need this kind of vassal limit increase if we try to go take over India or something, but no. Vassal limit increase of 14. Goodness. Yeah, as of right now, we still have, actually not that many. I'll say we have quite a bit left. We're at 90 out of 105. We have so many counties still, and all the rest. Yeah. I'm waiting just a little bit longer on the money to make sure I have enough to bring everyone along. I was thinking earlier of doing the cheapest possible kind of pilgrimage, but I want to do a little bit more. King Sol of Moldavia. Okay, so the prior king of Moldavia managed to inherit that thing, but he just does not like us very much. Yeah. Execute someone in his family, imprison his family. Is a disinheritor. Yeah, all pretty bad. I have no reason to revoke your title, correct? Yeah, unfortunately not. If we were to do it anyway, a whole bunch of people would join that rebellion. We don't want to do that. So what we want then is to get a hook on him that we can use to... Oh, I owe him a favor now. Shoot. So recall that I gave him a favor before because he was just under someone else. That someone else has lost her position, and so now he's a direct vassal, and I can't fix that. So what we're going to do is move our spy master to his capital, hope to find his secret, and then use that to take his kingdom, hopefully. But no guarantees. No guarantees at all. Let's go ahead and launch our pilgrimage now. After we see what's new in the court. Oh, what's new in the court is probably... Well, no, I was going to say that new brooch, but that new brooch is not... Brooch is not that. It's some grand roe hide. I have no idea we have it. We destroy it, we take the money, and say thank you. Time for a pilgrimage yet again. Worldly. Starting from the capital. Go to the Vatican. Great. On the road. We start here. Change our routes. could go over here. I think that's what we did last time. And after that, I think we went down to the Vatican. So if we look out a little bit more, all wasteland sadness out there. So I visit some mining pits. I think we already see enough drudgery in our everyday life. So Venice, and then after Venice, we'll hit. We'll go down to Palermo this time, and then Rome, and the Vatican. And after the Vatican, we walk up this way. I picked the Gulf instead. Oh, I did, the Gulf of Venice. Thank you for noticing that. I knew something was strange. I couldn't quite figure out what it was, though. There we go. Got Palermo instead. Thank you very much for noticing that. I think something's wrong. One second. One second. What did I do wrong here? I'll cancel you. Cancel you. So we're... Something's wrong here. Wait, what? Okay. I have 2 Palermos. Ah, thank you. Okay, that's exactly it. That's exactly it. Okay. Is that all better then? All better then. Thank you much for your good assistance. We then go to... Much better. We then add Rome. Good. Then the Vatican. Is that green? I think that's green. I need a Venice? Oh, so I do. Okay. So, after Visegrad, then Venice proper. There we go. Whew. After Rome, after the Vatican, we then work our way up on the side, visit the university, and Pisa, and then Genoa. And after that, we head up through Innsbruck. I believe we then just go home. Yep. I'm supposed to think Venice? No, I'm not. Venezia. Venezia. I think we're good. I think we're good. Appreciate the thought, but I think we're good. Alright, that is the Empire. I don't know how long it'll take. 12 months. It'll be a good year. Awesome. And a little danger on the way. So we could bring along... We could just, like, hide and go even more slowly. If we do that, we're less likely to be stabbed on the way. We could bring a forest guide that has only 6 medium problems. Oh, probably because we're taking the sea. So the captains instead, we're down to one low danger, which I'm guessing is going through a forest somewhere, and we can just not walk through the forest and be fine. So let's make a slight modification here. But Innsbruck, we then want to go up this way. There we go. No problems at all. Cool. Reflection on the way. Reflection lowers stress. That's what we need. We're going to go as slowly as possible. We gain more piety. It's strange. It's a worldly tour, and yet we get piety anyway. Even though I'm showing up to see the sights as opposed to see the Lord. We'll stay with fidelity instead then, and pomp. Go big fancy, we get even more piety. Everyone else comes along. Let's have a party. Here we go. I'm curious to see if any of the pilgrimage notes be different with a worldly tour. Wait, did I pick a religious tour? I don't think I would have. Maybe I accidentally picked religious again. I hope it was worldly. I really hope it was a worldly tour I chose. Well, whichever way, off we go. Let's go be a religious pilgrim again, because that's what I meant to do. Hey, we captured the Grand Princess Rogenda's son, Roman, during a siege. It was worldly? Okay. Good. The texture of pious and worldly are similar. Cool. Good to know. Got a fine battle axe. Wow. We have a knight grandson, who I'll give that to. Hello to you, grandson. Wow, look at you, 18 years old, the little mustache there. What a cutie you are. What an absolute cutie. Here, I wish to give you the fine battle axe. We visited a mining settlement. By being there, we learned about stewardship. It's so impressive, the way that they dig holes in the ground. Ooh, ah. Okay. The capital now. That one's done right away, no problems. Sorry, we can't go away because they are standing next to hostiles. I'm going to bounce on in and fight them. Go, men-at-arms, go! This goes random check person, fine. Why? What has he ever done? What has the poor child ever done? Someone is trying to kill our grandson Yarnav. Now, who would benefit most from our 1-year-old grandson being dead? Well, certainly Sporne would. I bet it's Sporne the 0-year-old is going to kill our great-grandson. Villainy. Such villainy. It's unlikely to happen. Unfortunate. Out here late at night, I look upon the stars and think about God and our purpose in life. Two things fill me with wonder, the moral law within and the starry heavens above. Very good. I could say it's my duty to be here. We do that, we gain dedicated pilgrim for 10 years, more piety, more good. Or instead, what I truly enjoy is seeing other cultures. And that is the goal here, as we do that. We get secular pilgrimage, which makes our own schemes more likely to succeed. We know a lot about the world, its languages, and all the rest. Beer Delicious, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. Glad you're here. Glad you're hanging out with us. The Prince of Hungary, hello, is interested in having an alliance. He currently holds one duchy. I'm sorry, grandson. Grandpa's got more important things to do. Terribly, terribly sorry. Alright, we have now visited the capital of the Holy Roman Empire. Yep. So I think that kingdoms within an empire count as being the capital of that empire. Interesting. But a good visit, well done. Somebody wants to make a magnificent weapon. Probably our ruler does not need one, but I'd be glad to have one to give to a knight, perhaps. He bows deeply, wants to know what we want. So you don't get any bonus to its quality by letting him choose his own way. Daggers, swords, axes, hammers, maces, or the pokey spear. Let's do a giant weapon of smashing, and so I'll find some good Viking to give it to soon enough. A calm clearing is upon us. Here in the quietness of the Dubdlub roadside, I feel an overwhelming sense of peace passing over me, like none I've ever experienced before. Just beyond a small ridge, I see a clearing off to the side of the path where neither man nor beast seems to have entered in decades. I feel God here, and maybe I should linger in quiet contemplation for a while. See, I want a secular version of this also. Like, the secular version of this, for me at least, has been getting down on my stomach, or my chest, I suppose, and looking at a very small patch of grass. And always being, like, really amazed at how much stuff is happening around us all the time. You know, seeing little bugs move around and little stones be there, and it's just amazing how much stuff is happening at every level throughout all of life. It's crazy, crazy. Apparently it's the will of God, though, that we hang out here. Took 10 days to hang out, lose some more stress, had a good time. On the road this time, we think about a lovely birthday we had. Back when we were, I think, like 49, probably 20 years ago. Back then, our sister and our wife, both of whom are now dead, gave us a lovely lavender jade pendant. I am nearly certain I gave this one to the Pope. Is that true? Yep, gave it to the Pope. It was a good time. It was a good time. Remember our friends and lose even more stress. It's good to be a king, but it's even better to have some friends. Another siege finished. The war is over. I'm going to wait until this is siege down, though, just to see what we get from the capital. Speaking of the past, wandering this path, I've encountered many reminders of those who came before me. Here in Cormond, I see reminders of those who inhabited the land long before us. There are old temples, broken weapons, random fractures of objects beyond recognition. Time claimed us all, and the deities we worship and the ways we worship is always in flux. Contingency. Perhaps one day, some other man will wander the path and contemplate the fallen Holy Roman Empire and the Catholic faith practiced by its emperor. I kind of want to say we're going to last forever. I kind of want to say we're never giving up, never surrendering. But if we go with contemplate old empires, we get more worldliness and gain imperial contemplation, more stewardship, and cheaper title creation. So we could create a tremendous number of titles. Could be something to do. Or think about old faiths. In this way, we get more piety, and more piety, as well as become open-minded, where other cultures like me more. And now we're good. Let's think about the old empires. 55% chance to get what we want. We do not. We do not engage in contemplation right. We somehow screwed up again. Final siege. Is there anyone to whom I want to dedicate the giant hammer we're making? That's a little bit weird, a little strange to do. Yes, every time I swing this blade, I wish to think of my dear departed empress. Sure, why not? Oh. Along the road, we meet a man who is declaiming against the heretics, the heathens, and the child murderers. Are you okay with child murderers, oh my emperor? I could say, we're okay with child murderers, or I could say, no, child murder bad. I don't know. Some of them are okay. Apparently, different cultures do things in different ways, and who am I to judge? Let's all be relativists here. Good. Alright, journeying through Lenowitz, I've passed a peculiar tent. As always, we ask for the future. We find it's not a good message. Gotten very unlucky recently on the omens. I think 3 or 4 in a row have been bad now. But then, we meet a man along the road, looking ugly. He wants to fight us. Yeah, surely my bodyguard here would beat the dickens out of him, but I'm okay with just running him over. You're too ugly for this world. Squish! Charge successful. Having driven over one peasant, some more peasants approach us. They want to give us gifts and learn about the culture. A woman named Gordana wants to know all about us. So, we could chit-chat and make xenophilia easier to get, which could be useful for our giant empire. Or, we appreciate all of your gifts. Our stress is now fully at 0. Good. Hey, we visited the capital of Westslavia. So as mentioned before, for some reason, Sicily is Westslavia. A good visit. The war is over, and my friends, this segment is over too. It's been another hour since last we ran an ad, so we'll go ahead and do that again. 3 minutes of ads coming presently. This will be the last ad break of the stream, because I gotta go teach in 40 minutes. Between now and then, we'll do more CK3, of course. And between now and the end of the ad break, we'll do some crosswords. So let's get that up again, and hope we can finish our crossword this time. I think we will. Very good. Thanks for being here, for sure. Impasses. Impasses. I think jams. Well, I have no idea. Opposite of a win. Wait, really? Like, loss? No, that's wrong. It would be a loss. Inflatable pilot in airplane. Oh, shoot. Is it auto? I think it's autopilot. Right. Unclear situation. Impasses. Other in Owaka. It's Otra. Eyes Wide Shut director, it's Stanley Kubrick. You'll notice that both of the long themers have ST to start them. And there's then more after that. Stanley Kubrick. What are all the letters here? We'll see. So 1, 2, 10, 14, 15. ST. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. R. 11, 12, 13, 14. A. W. Straw. And in this one, it's 10 through 14. So brick. Oh, what are the three little pigs' houses made out of, I bet? Maybe. So opposite win is indeed laws. Oh, log jams. Of course, log jams. Unclear situation. Grabbing at straw? Tofu base is soy, a gray area. All right. Drink company of the polar bear mascot is Coca-Cola, I believe. Also the Icy company. Icy and Coke both have those. Coke would probably be called Coca-Cola as opposed to just Coke. So I'm guessing it's Icy instead. They also have a lovely little polar bear wearing a sweater, I believe. A bad smell is an odor. Low female voices are altos. Try as coffee. We probably sip our coffee. Absorb with up. Sop up, I believe. A fairy tale trio whose houses are hinted at by the indicated letters. Is it the Three Little Pigs? I think it might be. Cool. Be a getaway driver, perhaps. A bet. Chemistry's blank gas law. It's the ideal gas law. Place before a point. The ones place, I think, and then a point, and then whatever comes afterwards. That's good. Snakes that squeeze. Boas do. Rowing needs. Surely oars. Blank plus shampoo. The plus is upcase, so some kind of brand name, possibly Pert Plus. Is that right? Soda is Pops. Yeah, Pert Plus is correct. So we can get these last few ones. Young, Dumb, and Broke singer. Is it DJ Khaled? I don't know if he says his name, but okay. We're here now. Crazy Rich Asians director John M. Is it John? I should know that, though. I'm not sure what it is. Black or Yellow Pooch is a lab. Georgia's Home is in Europe. That's clever. John Chu, I think, is right. And so lastly, DIY Movers Rental is a U-Haul. Very good. There's still about 40 seconds left on the ad break, but crossword completed once more. So we'll pop on over to our game and get a little bonus game content. As I said, gotta end stream in 35 minutes because I gotta go over to class and get the teaching started. Third day of the semester. The semester is only 8 weeks long of actual teaching, and I have 3 exam days, and there are 2 days in the semester that are national holidays. So that takes off another, 5 class days. Yeah, crazy. So I think I actually have just over 6 weeks of actual class left this semester. Summer term is weird. Weird. We just inherited a new war for the Polotskian claim on the Grand Principality of Minsk. So that's my territory I've just taken over there. It's unclear to me why this guy would not immediately surrender. But if you want to get beaten up with HRE, who am I to question you? The more the merrier. I'm plodding along, that's right, on the boat we're plotting, a lengthy procession towards the Vatican, and thinking of the comforts in Prague we left behind. Way back, we had a call from our friend Spasha, Emperor Krasha. This is our son. What luck we journey toward the very same holy site. Would you care for some company on this long and lonely path to the Vatican? No, son, don't you have chores to do? I'm not sure. Sure, come along, more friends, more good. I believe our prison is chock full of folks, none of whom I intend to do anything with. Spasha and I spend the remainder of the day's journey chatting about this and that, intrigues and jests, battles and lovers, old friends and new. We're in the midst of a riveting conversation when a tired shout comes from ahead of the column. We make camp here. Spasha looks over at me with a sly grin on his face and says, finally. Although, hey Dad, how about we go get really, really drunk together? I like our friend. You're aware, though, that alcoholism runs in the family. I'm delighted to see that for the first time in a long time, our heir is not a drunk. That said, it seems like heirs are getting stress events far more often than they used to. I think every character we've played at in this game has had one negative stress trait before we've even taken over. Yeah, this guy was profligate and drunk before we took over. The ruler before us was inapathetic and angry. The ruler before that, again, profligate and drunkard. I would never chosen that. Before that, no. One second. Oh, this is a nephew. Was it a nephew? I'm trying to remember. So, who was the emperor before this guy? So, emperor before... Spasha's the nephew who we had elected. So this fellow, yeah, profligate and drunkard. Before that was Yaramir, also ours. I never took profligate, so definitely that. Flagellant, never took that. Back and back goes. See, I think it's the case that absolutely all of our characters have gotten stressed out before they've gotten to the throne. Like, I know that poor old Prince Charles was sitting on the side for years and years and years, but he held it together. He never had any drama in his life, did he? So we could say let's go drink, or let's not do. I'm going to say let's not do. If we're having taken over more territory, we can now give it away, give it away, give it away now. Do that. Minsk, the ducal capital. The duchy exists, and I can't take it from her because she's fighting a war currently. Really? 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 Alright, very soon we'll go for her. The Tears of St. Nicholas. Even on a pilgrimage, the priests are still holding mass. They refuse to do it indoors so we can prove our worth. Outside, a zealous priest wearing a Eastern-looking outfit gives a sermon of perseverance. Do we take part? We have a 28% chance. 28% chance exactly of becoming ill for being out there. Or go to the tent. So because this is not a piety event, I'm not trying to get pious, I should choose to go to the tent. But what ruler would turn away from the raid? Hey, we're sick. We're gonna die. Alright. Alright. Everything's fine. Don't you worry, team. Don't you worry. Nonetheless, the spiritual journey is ground to a halt. The caravan master Mutina, our grandson, looking around, searching for the way forward. What do? We can let the Lord guide us, become more worldly. It's strange that's worldly, but okay. We can enjoy God's creation and take 3 months of doing nothing. If we do that, become accepting. We have more pious, we're alright with whatever God gives us. We order our grandson to find directions. Nah, we'll wander randomly for a time. Atomical Panda, thanks for the follow. I'm glad you're enjoying hanging out with us. But now, as we manage to get to the dangerous path at Perugia, we decide to rest for the night. As I walk around the encampment, there's suddenly a strange feeling. Something's missing. I think through our many, 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 many children, grandchildren, great-grandchildren, where's Borscht? He's only 15 years old. It's worrisome. He's just a kid. What if he got lost out there? He's maybe lonely, starving. He's betrothed to the family of Hungary. We want that marriage to happen, so we could throw a search party for 450 money. We could look for him ourselves. Might succeed, or we don't care. Let's find him ourselves. We find and bring Borscht back. Good job to you. Good job, good job. Many of the castle at Minsk to someone in our family who's not going to inherit, namely that kid who just got lost. Congratulations, you were found. Here comes some land. For some reason I don't fully understand Okay, actually I do understand. Because we landed one of our next heir's children, he and his wife have gone to their child's territory. So we can no longer use his wife as our seneschal. We'll fix that in just a moment. But first, we meet a man named Miraetzel. He's heard tale of my patronage of Ulf the Weaponsmith. He's making a mace worthy an emperor. He wants to give some money to help. He's infirm. I'm infirm. How generous. Thank you for the money. Let's improve that quality. Need more people in the court. When our wife died, our architect died. We got a new one of those. A new seneschal also. Apparently our granddaughter wants to talk about in control. Need a cupbearer too. You're definitely Catholic? You sure you're Catholic? You're gonna do fine. And then no poets allowed as usual. Okay. How bad are we doing? It still is poor. Murder! We discovered that the Duchess Valens, the Count Stefan of Chilea, they tried to have Moses murdered. I don't know who any of these people are. We're trying to get a secret on the king here, not some random other people. But we can blackmail. He might want it known that he's a murderer. He does not want it known. I can use that to get him to convert his religion for sure. Maybe not for sure. It still might accept. So including the hook gives plus 50, but it still might be only accept. Not sure. Washing our hands finally. It took us into the year 1215 to learn how to get running water up and going. I visited the capital of Westslavia again. So I'm not sure what the prior capital of Westslavia was. Yeah, despite using the hook, this guy is unwilling to change his religion. So, now I can use my hook on him and order him to change Catholicism. He will do so, though be unhappy. Okay. I'm not quite sure what happens when you apply the hook in that initial part then. Those probably didn't work the way I thought it would, but cool. More building, more building, more building. We're over 200 money a month now, having fully increased the men-at-arms. That's kind of crazy. Welcome to Rome. At a distance, the city of Rome is a forest of towers and a maze of stone buildings. It's amazing. As we approach, the scenery shifts. Ruins of monuments, walls, and ancient churches coexist with farms and grazing animals. Pilgrims seem to be everywhere, bartering, conversing, and queuing to shrines and tombs of the city's saints. Mansions of forgotten aristocrats now serve as hostels for the faithful. My courtier Arthur glanced at me thoughtfully. My liege, we could spend some time here studying their customs. So we could find something to bring home from here. 900 money for some kind of artifact. Chances of finding a better one are based on Arthur's being here. We could spend time contemplating the nature of Christ. We have a 40% chance of becoming a wise man. Wise men get what? One learning and possibly become mystics in our old age, or I will not waste my life. Let's consider the nature of Christ. Bingo bango, not what I was going for. Hey Skyward, what do I choose to build? Yeah, this is one thing I don't talk through, just because it goes kind of fast. It really depends on where I am in the playthrough. So early game, I will almost always prefer to build buildings that give more money, as long as I know we do not need to have. Hey, we're healthy again. Good. As long as I know we don't need a big military quickly. I'll talk through what just happened there, though. So. In my head right now, my holdings are split between the capital holding, gold holdings, and military holdings. After a certain level of building up military buildings, those also then kind of become gold holdings. But in the case of Koshlav, this is one of my biggest gold holding plays. And so the things that were available to upgrade here, I believe, were the fighting fields. This strengthens the heavy spearmen who live here. Yeah, the pikemen, rather, who live here. These pikemen are not important to the military. They just happen to be here. So this building being improved would make them a little stronger, but that's an afterthought because it is primarily a gold holding for me. The other things available were upgrading the Lynchets. This gives a little bit more money, which is awesome good. But the biggest improvement to money here, and it is mostly money because of the mine, which gives a flat 7 a month right now. The biggest improvement is the blacksmith. And the reason why is, as you see there in the second paragraph, holding taxes increased by 20%. So anything that gives me money inside this little holding is 20% money instead of 16 currently. So it's a flat increase to the amount of money that's coming in. So yeah, what it comes to usually is just trying to think about what the county is doing, what I want to be doing, and how best to maximize that. And like I said, I don't really talk through the buildings usually just because I don't know how to explain it in a fun way other than what I just did. So hopefully it helps a little bit, but that is what I think about. Pilgrimage begins in 1 day's time. All roads lead to Rome. We have followed the roads to Rome. We've burned our way through more stress, though really we have no stress. So with that, we can move in the direction of getting more piety and such, or getting more zealotry and such. I don't know. Sure, if we find any non-Christians, we'll tell them about the good news. They split gold and military evenly across the empire. At this point, no. So again, it really depends on what you're trying to do. Because we've been able to stabilize the HRE and hold on to it through multiple generations, without having anyone break off for probably 4 generations now. 4 generations ago, we lost Burgundy and other territories down here. Because of that, I believe that we are strong enough in terms of popularity and our dynastic popularity, and we're a very, very fancy dynasty there, that anytime we have succession, there will be enough vassals who like us enough that they will give us a military to fight any vassals who dislike us. So in the current way I'm thinking about building up, I'm actually trying to get money. And the main reason for that is to then build more buildings. Now, early in our time of being the emperor, or in the time before we became the emperor, I was thinking much more about making sure I had enough military to stop nearby kingdoms from attacking us, and to stop the vassals from overthrowing us. Now, you'll recall if you were here, in the earliest stages of being the emperor, I was afraid of the vassals, but I didn't think I could build up the holdings fast enough militarily. And so I got big alliances with Hungary and Poland, who are both independent, knowing I could use their militaries to keep our vassals in line. So, again, in CK3, there's never a one-size-fit-all answer. The more stable I feel, the more I lean in the direction of get more gold. The less stable I feel, the more I lean in the direction of get more troops. But you always have to make sure your economy is functional. And so you need some money coming in. So unfortunately, it's there's a lot to think about, unfortunately. Hello, 99 Hero. Confederate partition makes the game challenging? Heck yes. Confederate partition is the worst thing in the new world for new players and quite annoying for older players too. Hero, I hope you're doing well though. Good to have you here. I cannot come up with any possible reason why what we're seeing is true, but this is our son. He's not going to inherit anything, and yet Captain Kresimir of the Bulgarian band of Rotsa is trying to kill him. Why? I don't even know who you are. I realize he's a big dum-dum, but I've never seen this character before. He's not related to anybody I've ever seen before. There's no rivalries at hand. Okay, so he's a grandchild of a daughter of a king of Croatia. Is it in fact possible? Okay, this stupid king of Croatia has bowed out of a rivalry There's a house feud still going. And so this random member of this house has decided to kill one of our babies. Was that a good decision? I don't know if that was a good decision for you. I wasn't planning to continue the feud on, but if it's still going, I guess we could. What a fiend. What a fiend. What a fiend. And that ends the scheme all at once. That's very, very strange. Very, very strange. Am I allowed to ask Croatia to just end this feud thing? Because he definitely asked us to end the rivalry. I guess we can start killing his children. I don't particularly want to do that, though. I also say, don't worry, man. It's cool. It's cool. Let's get over it. Lots of alliances we can go to inside of our own realm. We don't care about those at all. Hello. Pope Guy. I'm very proud of you, Pope Guy. You might be aware that we're currently trying to get as many claims as possible against the Byzantines in order to push them all at once in a big war, hopefully as part of Rome, though we're not going to get it all fast enough. Pope Guy managed to get us not just a single county, but indeed a whole duchy. So, thank you. Unfortunately, the county and the duchy are called the same thing. I nearly got tricked here. I was like, yes, I have a claim on Roshka. I mean, all of Roshka. Cool. So, with that done, we're going to invite the Pope to please get us more claims. So now I have a claim on Roshka, which is this duchy here. To be Rome, I need this nonsense also. So let's work on Epirus, I suppose, and see if we can get a claim there instead. Okay. Material blessings. A pilgrim puts down a votive doll before the altar, bowing her head. I see her Bishop Jimram, blessing her and muttering something in her ear. Holy, I managed to hear. The bishop makes a gesture. Do you also bring something to have blessed, dear emperor? Apparently we brought the throne of Charlemagne along. A little girl brings her favorite teddy bear, and we bring the throne of Charlemagne. So we could ask that the throne of Charlemagne becomes more pious. 2% increase to monthly piety. That's amazing. Let me show off how cool the throne of Charlemagne is. If we do that, we get 0.5% more prestige overall, or no. I don't know. Sure. Let's see how amazing my throne of Charlemagne is. That's crazy. So initially, I was worried what would happen at that event is he would say, you are here for the wrong reasons. You must prove to us you're truly devout by turning away from the path of materiality. I need you to please give up this item. And then he takes the throne of Charlemagne. But nope, we brought it along for the ride. The Grand Mayor Vok has copulated with his lover Reyna, his court jester. Are they using a Wooga horn? I hope so. Guards. Secret exposed. Apparently, it also produced a child. Oh, shame on you all. It sounds like a fair path for more money. Also, there are people in here who have no money who we should probably deal with. I said earlier I might leave them here to help my next kid have dread, but I recognize that is just not going to happen. Or it doesn't really matter that much, so just change your religion and go away. Hello, Colo. You're an athletic man. I wish we were athletic. Hello, child. I don't know who you are. What I know is that your father doesn't love you, unfortunately, so let's just go away, kiddo. Have a nice life. This fellow's a Waldensian. Better convert at once. We trust these people to convert well. Hopefully they do. Hopefully they do. We preached the wrath of God. We made ourselves more dreadful. But, oh boy, this is exciting. These are the events one always hopes for and rarely get. I walk into the church, a formidable guilt comes upon me. The light illuminating the altar like a sunny summer day is so dense I feel like I could touch it. What kind of life am I living? What kind of emperor could I be? Or a father? Or a son? If I don't change my profligate ways, the only light I'll see will be that of the fires of hell. Here I'm born a new man. What is this nonsense? The Baron Ludwig loses their witch secret. So I am 95% sure this event is supposed to cause you to lose profligacy. How will I change my profligate nature? By making the Baron no longer a witch. Paradox! Paradox! Oh, video game, I love you so much, and yet I hate you so much. We have a very, very strange relationship. We're changing our account over on Facebook to It's Complicated. Alright. Hopefully it's just miswritten. Let's see. We're still profligate. Good. Good. Prison's empty. Appreciate that. Someone's trying to kill me, too. Me? What, me? I think we're okay. How much longer are we spending in, Old Rome? We still have 6 months of travel time. Still quite a ways on the road. Alright, hello to you. The Pilgrim's Guide. If you want, you can buy a safe book that will help you see where you should be. 1 diplomacy, a little piety. So, I can take one. I can say, let me take a look. I take this turn. So we can learn about it without actually buying it. Or let God guide me. No. We memorize it at once. Boom, eidetic memory. Oh, I hear outside it's still raining. I really wish it weren't. It's been raining now for more than 24 hours. And just a little bit here, I've got to walk over to school, and it's going to rain the whole time. Our time at the sacred site has drawn to an end. I'm content knowing it was a respectable journey. We satisfied the worldly aspect of Christianity, and me too. As being the first pilgrimage. No, it's not. No, it's not. This being my first pilgrimage, and while no pilgrimage is exactly alike, I feel confident I'm more familiar with what to expect from this type of spiritual journey in the future. We had a good time, Rome. Thanks for letting me visit. On the road again. Just can't wait to be home again. Oh, man. Hippo guy... Sorry. Demon Worked, it is Suyu here. Yeah, it is the big rainy season for sure. If only I had a poncho, man, I need some ponchos, it's true. I get a golf umbrella, it's like a normal umbrella, but twice the size. Do you understand how much the people of Japan would hate me if I had a giant umbrella? Because when we're walking in the street here, everyone has an umbrella, so if you have an absolutely gigantic one, you run into people, it's no good. So I have a little polite size umbrella. And the nice thing is I'm a little taller, I can raise the umbrella over other people's heads and umbrellas, and it still covers my head. I feel really bad when people of similar height go through. They're like, oh, excuse me, my son. Oh. Yeah. Nightfall, and here is Latanizio. He's hard at work, making us think about false gods. We say, fine, thanks. Fine, thanks, appreciate it. Wow, our military's up to 85,000. We've learned that some count caused someone to be murdered. Shame, shame, shame. Visit the University of Siena. More learning, more good. Still need a bunch more learning to get Iron Constitution, which increases fertility. Visited West Slavia. How exciting. In West Slavia, learned diplomacy too. Okay. Need to continue working on Innsbruck, which is a gold location also. Can't increase its gold because it doesn't have an upgraded castle. First we'll do the flat increase to blacksmith, and then we'll increase the castle, primarily just to unlock the next level of mine. Over at Paris, we increase our tents. They give man-at-arms damage. Jerusalem, I do not know what I'm doing, other than just building what happens to be here, because I don't plan to keep Jerusalem long-term, except for the, I guess the honor being able to say that I own Jerusalem. These little counties in the east were not holding long term, so I'm just building genuine whatever there. Why did my caravan master go poof? Oh, did he? No, he's fine. He seems just fine. Yeah. Hopefully. Hopefully he's fine. A local hero. We learn about Saint Jaskella of Genoa, the blessed daughter of Chivalry. We cast a heroxy. We say it's nice, or we should go away. We'll say it's nice. Spend a little money to make the peasants like us more. That's how this goes. A foreign treat. I see Knight Umund putting his hands together in a kind of creepy way. He says he has a secret love. Violante. Holy cow. Someone call Chris Hansen at once. Violante is 16. Our knight is 70 years old. So every one of these I've seen before, it's been, let's say, a reasonable age match. This one got some problems. I'm totally fine with attempting to set this thing up for diplomatic purposes. This, though, is not. So, this is what it calls a juvenile infatuation. That seems right. It's a juvenile infatuation. He stays with us. Settle down, man. Unacceptable. I thought we'd raised our knights a little better than that. My goodness. Who's this? Dorota Ardofra has produced a child with some random courtier. Her name is Yana. She's lovely. That's very nice. Welcome, welcome, welcome. But then, Ulf comes forward having worked very hard to make a lovely mace, and he did. The Czech mace, 11 prowess, 2 knights, and better pursuit when we're commanding. Delightful. 11 and 2. I believe that's very similar to our current illustrious 11 and bonus to levy reinforcement. So the question is, do we want faster refill on the peasants, or do we want so many more knights? The answer, of course, is so many more knights. Thank you. So this one I'll repair. I don't see myself using it ever again. Maybe in a huge war against the Byzantines, but this is primarily a war of, or probably a playthrough of knights now. So that's how that goes. Faith Pursuit is really good, but doesn't Faith Pursuit require you to be a commander? And so I guess I could give it to a commander. I'm unwilling to put my king as a commander, because there's now some kind of chance of your commanders being killed more easily, or there being events involving your commanders dying. I haven't seen any of these yet, but I am deeply, deeply concerned, and will never use my king as a commander again, except at Crusades. Hey, we visited another mining settlement. Oh, cool. This can happen. It almost never happens, but it can happen. So we picked up enough tiny little pieces of experience here and there to give us another point in stewardship. Was not planned, but very, very cool anyway. So War Profiteer gives more money at war. Herageld gives more money all the time. I'm just going to go with the all the time bonus. And with that, our income goes up to 237. Neat. On the final path home. Oh, we are still at war. Thank you. Shoot. Yeah. How long has war been going on? Started a year ago. Good. Good. So our plus 239 is with my army raised. It's fine. We made it home again. We're a holy man. Things have changed on this our first pilgrimage. Wow. Welcome home, everybody. But then, a snake at court. Dorota, the one who just had a child, has seen our vassal Duke Arnold. Oh, shame. Who's the father? We'll never know. Let's just finish this last little siege. And then I probably should go away. Probably. So we didn't get a pop-up at returning home as to like how far we went and so on. Nonetheless, we did finish the Wanderer path, and so that gives a small health bonus which is exactly what we're hoping for. At age 70, we're still in poor health. We haven't gotten a whole of body yet, though, so there is a real possibility this king is going to live till 75 or so if we can get down to whole of body. That's still, I think, what, 3 more down? Is that right? 1, 2, 3 more down. Yeah, we'll see. We could also try to get ourselves additional trinkets or books for the court. We have 1 health book, but not 2 yet. We'll see. My father, have you heard what they call you? My son Spasha says to me, running a hand through his hair. They call you Emperor Crossa, the Pilgrim. Spectacular, is it not? It's on the lips of peasant and noble alike. A cause for celebration, I think, Spasha exclaimed with a cheery tone. Few travel as far or as wide as me do, but you know that to truly understand the faith, you must experience its holy sight and its expressions. What a great name. Hey, thanks. Unfortunately, Sol used his hook he got earlier to go onto my court as Marshal. He'll be fine. I will sway him now just because having people on your court who don't like you is not ideal, of course. We discovered that another count has murdered someone. Not the Duke we need yet. Work on that for sure. And yeah, the Iberian foothold, we've not hit 15 years yet. We can see how long we've had this title. Where's my kingdom over here? Cool. I picked up this one in 1205. It's been later for 11 years. I have to have 4 more years, and I'm not going to play through 4 more years. An attempt on my life! Someone tried to sneak into my my bedroom and tripped on a chamber pot. Spotting the spotting. I called my guards. No problems. The person ended up dying. It was surely the work of King Ludovic. The King of Croatia made his attempt, hit a 5% chance of succeeding, and indeed he failed. That's how that goes. All right. Well, friends, I hate to say goodbye, but hey, it's the King of Scotland. They want to be friends. Sure, sounds good. I hate to say goodbye, but I do got to go teach, so I'm going to do just that now. Like I said, I'm not planning to continue this playthrough on Monday, though I guess we could do so. It's just a matter of waiting 4 years until we can finish the war in Iberia, and a while more to fight the Byzantines. I don't know. Maybe we'll play one more day on Monday, just to finish that. If not, I'll definitely finish it off stream and then show you all what we've done, but that'll be how it goes. So thanks, really. Thanks for a good day. Like I said earlier, no stream tomorrow, because we'll be doing a little cruise vacation thing. That should be good. Hopefully the rain lets up. It's not going to. But thank you for the nice thought anyway. I appreciate it. Everybody, see you again real soon. I appreciate you all a whole bundle. Thank you for being my friends. And see you again in just a day or two. Goodbye.